Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my stream. It's now Dungeons and Dragons time. We're going to be starting very, very soon. Waiting on one more person to arrive. Once he arrives, we will begin. And so, as the thing says, this is session number 5. And we're trying to make our way over to New Davin over here. We're currently just a little outside Bessel over there at Springvale. I think the plan is to go to Bessel, right over here, and then get a couple of mounts, a couple of horses or a cart or whatever, and then make our way to New Davin. That is the plan. So, hang around, see what's up. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah, I think I should be there.
All right.
Yo.
Here.
Yo.
Good evening, my party.
Indeed.
Good evening, morning.
Afternoon.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Everyone's on a
Sorry,
different time zone, so.
Time is relative. Time is relative.
Yep. Both in and out of game.
Mm.
Yeah.
So we've got everybody now. I've got everything on my end. Does anyone have any questions or anything before we start?
But where are we? Still in the barn of the Goldman farm?
Yeah, you're at the Goldman
We
Farm
rested
still.
after we. Wait, did we not?
You were just about to take a long rest. Everyone
After
was.
the whole.
Can I
After the
can
whole
I just
monsters
say
point
that?
into the hellscape.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can I
fun
just
fun
say
day.
that before I went up to the rest, I attuned to the horn of silent alarm that I've
Yeah.
got.
Yeah, essentially you guys would be doing any sort of attunements and stuff like that during the long rest, if you wanted to.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool,
can I like cook some really good bacon and eggs in my battle pan?
You can.
Yeah.
What is the battle pan?
So it's basically just a weaponized pan, and it like
Okay.
allows me to. It has like the same stats as like a great club. Like, is it
Okay.
two-handed? Like, is it? It's
Yeah.
like it counts as heavy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's
Heavy
counted as
two-handed.
heavy.
Yeah. And like the thing is, I have to cook a really good meal with it to
Activated.
attune to it. Plus, and when I activate, and like I can activate it,
Okay.
and when I do
okay.
that, it's because it can like catch, it can do fire damage as well as sheds light in a certain range.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And
Does it
it's a
have a-
+1 or a +2 or something like that?
Yeah,
It's
it
plus
counts
one.
as a +1 weapon.
Plus one weapon, and
Nice.
it has the fire ability is unlimited or as chargers.
Yeah, just whenever I think
unlimited.
it's whenever it's activated.
So
It
it,
does the
so
extra damage.
it doesn't have to recharge at all.
Yeah, it's essentially unlimited. I think I put it in the description, but it should be written as a bonus action to actually activate it.
Ah.
Yeah.
I should imagine.
But like
put this giant pan,
the-
then zoop,
the-
covers in fire.
The ritual to activate it, you have to do it every time like you deactivate it?
I think it stays active until I deactivate it or is incapacitated.
Just
Yeah,
don't
it's a
burn,
bonus action
just don't burn
to
yourself. Yeah.
deactivate it or dismiss
Pretty
it.
much.
And then, yeah, if you go unconscious, then it's lost. So you'd have to reactivate it.
Okay.
I don't know if I put all that in the description, but yeah.
And considering Creek's luck about staying conscious, well, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, did you just roll really badly with your hit die? Is that what happened?
Yeah, that was basically it. Every time I leveled up, I like rolled. Well, I rolled for like 2 levels up.
Didn't you get a
And
2 and a
just-
3?
I got like a 2 and a 3.
Your hit die is what? 1d8 or d10?
It's a D8, I believe,
D10.
for cleric. Oh, it's a D. Oh, yeah, it is.
No, it's a D8. It's a D8.
It's d8. Okay.
I'll say because you guys are. It's the same as druids, which are D8s.
Now even the monk is d8 as well. So
Pretty much the only ones that are basically only martial classes get the D10, and then barbarian gets a D12.
right, yeah. I thought about making a barbarian, but I was like, nah. I like the
Barbarians
monk.
are fun.
I know, yeah. Just rage.
Barbarians are
rage go
like,
crazy,
yeah.
Yep.
And I think it would be a really fun class to roleplay.
It's ridiculously fun just because you can just be as intimidating as you want to be and just say whatever insane shit you can think of. Or you can take it the exact opposite direction and just be super nice to everyone.
Ironic,
yeah.
ironic.
So I
yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
As a fan of like defeating narrative wherever possible, I think that I would try and do that. Like kind of like a grog, perhaps.
Pretty much. Like that's kind of the main archetype I think for most barbarians in
Yeah,
general is.
yeah.
I mean, it's basically
Grog
Conan the
Stonejaw.
Barbarian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Grog Stonejaw is a far cry from Conan the Barbarian.
Grog is basically like his retarded cousin.
Yeah.
I got an intelligence of 6. I think I got this.
Yeah, boy.
There were animals
But, like,
smarter than him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there were arrows started in. But like it was really cool. Like he learned how to read and all. No? Like it was damn fun.
Well, sorry, Wesley. That was your only good roll this session.
Yeah, I swear to
Exactly.
God, yeah, we're done.
It's already
done.
over.
We're done. Jesus.
I was just testing it because I wasn't sure how the extra damage thing worked. But yeah,
Yeah.
I could just keep it on all the time and only use it whenever it's active.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, you can't toggle that damage, is it?
And you could, but well, I guess there's not really a toggle for it necessarily.
Exactly,
So
yeah,
you could remove it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be like
Yeah, I could just turn it off.
Right.
There's like a damage to option in
Yeah.
like the
yeah, but the question is, why would you
weapon
turn it off,
description.
though? Mhm.
Yeah, it's easier just to leave it on.
Yeah. Right it whenever it's
I meant to do that.
active.
Okay. Double checking all my notes here real quick, but if everyone is ready, I think we can start.
Okay.
Cool. Sweet. So, when last we left our adventurers, they had just let me actually pull up my notes here. Actually, does anyone else want to do a quick recap?
Well, yeah. So we woke up and we talked to 31 Square, and he let us know what he wanted to do, and that we had to get a hair of a ogre, and we were like, okay, fine, let's do that. But because it was still a little early to sleep, we went to the city, and a couple of things happened. I found out that there could be a possible under-the-table contract for the ogre, and me and Drake went and talked about that. And then while Arifina was just chilling at the fountain, Glimmet got into the usual Glimmet routine of inciting chaos
The
wherever he
usual
goes. Yeah, the usual Glimmet routine, which will contribute to the saga of Glimmet. But then, yeah, chaos ensued, and then we ran back to the farm. And but between that, we also decided maybe we should go after the ogre and try and kill it. And while we did that, we encountered the guards' wagon, where we encountered a couple of guards that had been murdered by a couple of gnolls, who we also killed. And then we wanted to go and find where they had taken the stuff from the cart, just in case there would be something connected to us. And while trying to do that, we found the herbalist of Springvale, whose name was Shira. And after a brief conversation, we had a possible feeling that Shivra, the ogre, was not as bad as we thought she might have been. And we
And
got
then we
some
murdered her
healing
anyway.
potions from her. Yeah, and we murdered her anyway. After killing the sheep involved as well.
Yeah, I'm sad.
And that possibly left a bit of a bitter taste on some of the player characters' tongues.
And also leaving her dog by herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really think we're
Damn
that
it.
good of a party.
I forgot about the puppy. Oh no.
Yeah.
We're
Who's the
ter-
blink dog as well?
we are terrible people.
Yeah.
Exactly. I want to
Yeah.
go back there now.
And yeah, so we ended up killing her, and then we went to the town, got the cash, got a letter which said that we did this out of the goodness of our hearts and not for anything to do with money. And then we went in the morning with 31 Square and Toby to this underground gnomish or
Halfling.
halfling settlement
Fucking Toby.
where we encountered a lot of dead halflings, and
Yeah,
we
they all
found
did.
some cool things. And
Like
we
my battle
killed,
plan.
yeah, and we killed a mechanical spider and a lot of other
Snake.
Snake, yeah.
modern. Sorry, what is it
Modrum,
called?
Modrum.
Modern.
Yeah, you learned
So,
a bit more about the Modron themselves.
Yeah,
we killed a bunch of robots.
and then we ransacked the place because all the halflings were dead and there was no family to worry about, and
No dogs to leave behind.
Ooh.
yeah, and 31 Squared had succeeded in his ritual, and then some people, except Lady Arafine, were all curious about what the portal was, and we all looked into it, and we looked into hell, and that affected all who were curious in a lot of ways. And I believe we passed out, or there were various effects that were in place for about a couple of minutes, while Arafine stopped Toby from following 31 Squared into fucking hell. And thankfully, very good, succeeded in a couple of close rolls. And and then we just all go back to the Goldman farm a little shocked, a little vague, and I don't know.
Just generally disheartened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was the extent of what I remember.
Okay. Yeah, I think we hit on just about everything there. Good. So you find your guys back at the Golden Farm. Sun has come up. It's been up for about an hour now. So you see, as you're approaching the farm itself, the Goldman family has started their daily chores. You bring Toby back, and he begins that as you all begin your long rest and start to attune to items. Is there anything specific you guys want to do during your long rest, or just rest and attune to stuff?
I mean, I have no
Don't
attunements
think
to
of
do,
it
so
else.
I'm just
Yeah.
chilling.
Just chilling? Okay.
Yeah.
Kamsin has gone off to a corner of the wall, facing away from anybody, and he's crouched down on the ground, and he's pulled something out of his cloak, and no one sees what it is. But he just seems to be staring at it for a long time, while looking very deep in thought. And then he curls up and goes to sleep.
Okay.
Like all cats.
So as you guys are all going through your rests, taking your time to attune to the items that you've received, it's about we'll say about 2 to 3 hours into the rest itself. Some of you guys start to hear, Erfina, you'd probably be finished with your rest, so you'd be the first to actually notice it. You see coming down the road towards the Goldman Farm is a series of carts with various animals attached to them. You see multiple cages, the carts themselves as well. And you see on the side of some of the carts written the words Nathaniel Percival's Curious Carnival. You just see probably a good 30 or so carts with a lot of different people in them just kind of moving down. And you see it looks like it's heading into town itself.
So only she
Is
notices
there
this.
a crowd of people following?
She's the first one to notice it.
Okay.
Creek isn't up yet.
Creek would probably have. He's taking a century's rest, so he's kind of up, but not really.
Yeah, half asleep.
Yeah.
So this would be what, 4 hours in?
Yeah, this is about 4 hours in.
Okay.
I just look out the window. I just keep watching. Is there do I hear animals?
Yeah, you see and hear a bunch of different animals. Multiple cages are being transported with them as well.
Mm-hmm.
You see some animals you recognize, some you don't. It's from this distance; it's hard to make out exactly what what's actually there, but you see a couple things like bears, large lizards. You're not sure again what exactly they are, but you see those.
Cool. I just watched them pass by.
Okay. Yeah, after about 10 minutes or so, all the carts slowly pass by, and you kind of see them as they're heading in towards town, as they disappear over their forest line.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone else hear this fighting of bees?
Yeah, everyone else would eventually, over time, you guys all would see this, because it, like I said, it takes a good 10 minutes before they all pass, and it's enough noise from the travel itself that you all notice them.
So, but then does that mean we've got our long rest?
Yeah, we'll say if you guys aren't doing anything else for your long rest, we'll just, for the sake of brevity, move forward and say that you've all finished your long rest. It would be mid-afternoon by the time you all finish.
Okay. So, but then if Kamsin had noticed this, like, you know, he would have just jumped out, ran out of the barn and like just tried to acrobatic on top of the roof and then look out and just like take a very close look at what's happening.
Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check to try and climb onto the roof. Well, actually, that would be athletics because it's a 30-foot tall roof.
Okay.
You can use that roll if you want to and just add your athletics.
I had my athletics. Okay.
Do you have athletic? Or roll, either one you want to do.
I mean, I like, you know, if I could do climbing things by parkour as much as possible.
I mean, it's a barn wall. It's literally just straightforward, so, or straight
Fair
up.
enough. Fair enough.
Is this caravan
But
going through, or are they stopping here?
No, they're going just past the farm itself. Looks like they're heading into Springvale.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So they are going to Springvale.
Yeah.
As far as we know.
This looks like they're heading that direction. They're on the King's Road, and they're going west. So.
Yeah. So if do I get up there with the 17?
Yeah, you're able to climb up to the top of the barn roof there, and you're able to see a good portion of the carts as well.
And so, can I roll a perception check?
Yeah. Are you looking for something specifically, or just to see what's in the carts?
Just to see like what's happening, if there are performers, if there seem to be like, you know, a couple of like bard type people, and animals, and just to get a sense of what this carnival has to offer.
Okay.
And
yeah, with 13.
what is it called again?
Nathaniel Percival's Curious Carnival. And you see that written on the first cart. On that first cart as well, you see this tall, blonde human behind the caravan itself. As well, you see multiple people carrying instruments, large equipment. You see multiple performers just performing actually on the side of the carts themselves as it's traveling. And you see a good amount of the animals there as well. Like I said, you see bears there, you see a couple of large cats, and what looks like possibly a direwolf in one of the carts.
I have heard of that wolf species, but I've never seen it. This is wonderful, friends! And I just like pop my head down over the ceiling from the roof, and I just go like call out and like, we should go
Where are we going?
to the carnival, my friend.
Carnival. I mean, we got nothing better to do for now, so I'll go check it out for sure. They don't have this back where I came from.
Yes, and though they might be heading possibly to Springvale right now, they might be going down further the road and in the direction of New Davin. So maybe, you know, we would be lucky.
Just
You're right
for-
with them. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Just for clarity, they're going the opposite direction of Davin. You would know that. They're heading
Towards Kale.
Yeah, they're heading towards Kale City.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going east to west.
Okay. So, but I definitely want to see what they have to offer. I am a huge fan of such events.
Sure.
I guess I wouldn't mind having a look.
see what's up. Could be fun.
Yeah. So you all gonna head towards the carnival?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Anyway, we
So-
have to go to the city to find, at least try and find some horses.
Do you guys want to go into Springvale proper to try and find horses first, or you want to try and go to the carnival first?
To the carnival.
Yeah, I think the carnival first, and then we can go from there.
Okay. So we'll say you guys kind of gather all your stuff and follow them. Are you gonna take anybody with you as far as the Goldman family? I'll say, because you guys would notice Toby is also, he's a 10-year-old boy or 11-year-old boy. So as soon as he starts to hear that it's like a little kid running towards the ice cream truck, you just see him running and just kind of looking over the fence of the farm itself as they're all passing wide-eyed.
We're not
He kinda
taking
looks-
him, right?
But his
He run-
father is with us right now, like, so he could
Yeah.
always take it.
Should we rectify the situation really fast?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, given what this potion has to offer, I don't think this is the worst situation.
Yeah, or he'll end up getting killed, which technically could be a lot worse.
Technically, yeah.
I mean, we are just taking him to the carnival. We're not going to take him outside of Springvale. Let's just get that very straight.
Yeah, you need to be careful. Don't want him trying to jump into another portal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're heading into town then
So-
towards the carnival.
Is
Towards
that a
the carnival.
yes or a no on Toby coming with?
Hey, my
Sure.
young friend, do you want to come with us? Are you free?
He looks over at Glimmet. Can I go, Paul?
Then we'll get used to that.
Limit thinks you can.
Yeah! And he just runs up to Glimmet and just picks him up off the ground and hugs him.
Oh. I keep an eye on Toby.
Okay. Also, are you bringing Sheshi with you?
No.
What?
Okay.
I tell her
mean,
to guard the magical cow.
Sure. I mean, she just kind of looks at you and blinks her eyes.
Limit will come back for you.
So
Limit on-
then, sorry.
Limit thinks that she will only have boredom in a place with that many people.
But do you really want to come back to the farm after that? I thought we would just go straight into the village and try and get some horses.
He's
we,
got
we
a
just, we
point.
can go. We can visit on the way out. See what's happening there.
Also,
Don't-
quick,
don't really
quick-
wanna, like,
quick
spend
question:
too long.
is the farm north, like towards Bessel, or is it like which direction is it? To be honest.
It's east of Springvale. You see where the crossroads is at?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically right around there is where Springvale itself is at, and
Right.
the farm is
Mhm.
like a couple miles east of that.
Okay.
So basically, if we want to follow the road towards Stavern, we have to pass the farm again.
Right.
You guys would have to backtrack a
Okay.
little bit to come back.
Yeah.
Sure. That sounds perfect.
Fine. So we'll come back for Shashi then. Okay.
Yes, I'm also very little curious about this magical cow that has gotten accepted into the Elvish Academy of Magic.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing.
Well, it is now.
Much to your dismay,
Yeah, much to all our dismay.
it is a thing.
I don't know if I'd say dismay
you-
necessarily.
I'm
It's just-
certainly not dismayed. This is a wonderful event. It is a linchpin of story that I have never heard before.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's gonna be really funny when you guys get to Bellendale. So,
Exactly.
anyways, so we'll say takes you guys a good 30-45 minutes to get into town itself and kind of following where the trail was for the carnival. 1 second. Got way too many maps.
Okay, quickly before we do anything, buddy system. Who's going with Clement?
Do you want me to go with him?
Glimmet can go.
No, no.
My
Clement needs
dear friend,
company.
Clemens can go with Clemens.
I think you
Clement
would
needs a
be,
chaperone.
yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
can stay with Paul.
Oh.
Oof.
Then I'll follow Glimmet.
That does inspire some amount of confidence, my friend, young friend, but not as much as it should.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So
So, Airfield going?
Yeah, since I'm
Is that what
with
you said?
Toby, I'll keep an eye on Glimmet.
okay.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, call us over if there's any trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So, as you guys arrive at the carnival, it looks like they're still partially getting stuff set up, but they're now open for business. You see this large metal and wooden dragon head at the entrance of the carnival itself,
Mm-hmm.
right there. Yep. And you see this kind of giant flame shooting out every like 30 seconds or so from the nostrils. You see to your right here, it looks like they've set up a small little booth, and there is a like 20-something human male standing behind the counter itself. Hi, y'all. Can I help you?
How much is this? Is to enter this wonderland?
1 copper for adults, and kids enter free.
So what's on offer in this carnival?
Well, we got just about everything: food, games, prizes.
Okay.
I just pop down 1 copper and I bolt inside.
Okay. So as you run through, as you pass through the giant dragon head, you hear this loud roar. And then you see to your left, there looks like there's a bunch of food stands and shops are set up. To your right, you see what looks like a bunch of people setting up for a performance over here, and some other shops as well. And it looks like they're preparing a large feast in the center of the area as well. Also,
Is I like run down. Is that a spider?
yep. As you get approach it, you'd actually be familiar with these. These are dire spiders. They're native to both Farland and Arona. They're basically giant dire spiders.
Nice.
Okay. So
Cool.
I
They are like
I
spiders,
also
but dire.
yeah.
Yep.
So I also dropped on a copper and head inside.
Okay.
Yes,
So as you place it in, you hear again that roar, roar from both of you entering.
Okay.
So
we
you
gotta
see
burn that thing to the ground.
Where? Okay. Wait. What's happening over here?
over to your left. You mean
Yeah. Top left here. Yeah.
top left? Oh, is so you see that first building right here, and
Yeah.
you see a kind of uptight looking human male standing behind the counter. It looks like he's surrounded by candles of various shapes and sizes. Even from that distance, you can smell all the different candles that are kind of burning.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And okay, fine.
Ooh.
Cool. What is this?
So you rush up that way,
Yeah.
and you see they're actually still setting it up as of now, but it looks like a stage is being constructed.
Okay.
And you see on the stage currently there is a halfling with kind of curly black hair that goes down to about his shoulders. And it looks like he is setting up various instruments on the stage.
Brody. Cool.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. I mean, so the people who are here are only people who work here, or are there other townsfolk in here as well?
You see a couple of townsfolk have started to make their way in. Most of the people here look like they work here, though, and are still partially getting stuff set up.
Okay.
You guys kind of arrived a little early, so.
What's like happening like over here? The like glowing dust.
Oh. So that. You see the first one here. That one. You see a dwarven woman behind the stand itself. It looks like she's got everything already set up on her end. Mostly what's surrounding her are various flowers that you see.
Ooh.
And she has a sign on the top that says budding interest.
Ha! Good one.
I'm disappointed and proud at the same time.
But yeah, it looks like she is a florist of some kind. As you actually kind of approach, she kind of gives you a side eye, and you kind of notice she's got a bit of a 5 o'clock shadow and curly red hair that's kind of short on her head. And she looks over you. Can I get you anything, sir?
Depends. What you got?
I got flowers.
Anything specific? What would you recommend?
I've got dandelions, I've got roses, I've got just about everything under the sun.
Have anything like rare, or is it all just like your just these very lovely flowers?
Oh, I've got plenty of lovely flowers, but if you want to see my rarest, she kind of looks around for a second and reaches underneath the stand itself and pulls out this iron lockbox. And you see her kind of pull out a set of keys and open it, and she turns around. This is called sunroot. It's
What's it do?
extremely rare. It's believed that it's the result of celestial beings from the sky dying on our plane. As you kind of look at it, it's this almost like a carrot, it looks like at first. It has this long extended root and then this kind of plain looking green flower on top. But as you kind of look at it, you realize the root itself almost looks like pure gold, as you kind of just covered in dirt pretty much.
Then make like an insight check to make sure I'm not getting swindled.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no!
You're
And
not an
thus
expert.
it begins.
Ah.
You have no real background in herbology or, anything relating to plants, so it looks nice.
How much does that cost then?
Oh, this is not for sale. This is just my personal collection.
Why
These
would you
can-
show it to me?
Because I'm proud of it. You know how
I-
long it took me to get this? Over 100 years.
I guess that's fair. How did you get it?
Oh, that's a trade secret, son. Can't tell you that one.
Well, it looks very nice, and yeah, it looks like you've a reason to be proud of it.
I do. Would you like to buy
Nice seeing
anything
you.
else?
Don't think so. No, not really in the market for flowers right now.
No problem. Have a good day, sir.
Same to you. Just walk away.
Okay.
Around me are food stalls, right?
Yes. Yeah, you see about 5 or yeah. You have actually 6 are around you.
And like, what do I? Sorry, go ahead.
I'll say the one right down here, you see that one has a sign on it as well. Most of these actually do have some signage of some kind. That one you see is called Pies for Your Pie Hole, and you see a relatively older forest gnome sitting behind the counter itself, currently making pies. You notice actually he has a large iron stove that he's using, but he doesn't have any sort of kindling for it. And as he's kind of prepping a pie, you notice he actually starts kind of snapping his fingers, and you see just flame burst from his hand, and he just puts that underneath the stove.
Okay, fine. And then, like, what is this one?
That one you see is labeled as Franny's Fruit Stand. You see another forest gnome female on that one as well, and it looks like she's just setting up various different types of fruits, some vegetables in there as well, but mostly just different types of fruits. Most of them you recognize, a couple you've never seen before.
He just goes cat-like and just like he's almost touching it, like, but he's not.
As you're starting to get close with that, she pulls out this kind of long reed and just slaps your hand. Not for touching,
No,
only for eating.
I don't want to touch it. I'm just looking at it, my fair lady. This is a one. What is this fruit? I have never even heard of it.
Oh, this. And she pulls out this kind of spiky, almost looks like scales on the fruit itself, and it's about the size of a pineapple. This is yellow dragon fruit.
Yellow dragon fruit. Where is it from?
This only grows in the Deadlands.
And what does it taste like?
Oh, and she quickly kind of cuts a piece off for you and just hands it to you.
I just like I take it in my both my hands and I bring it close and like I'm zooming in and I'm sniffing it, like I'm looking at it, and I just take out my tongue darts out a couple of times.
Okay. As you smell it, you get this pretty pungent, almost acrid smell to it, and you can see the juices kind of just running down your hand already, and it's pretty sticky as a fruit overall. As you take a bite of it, it tastes like. Have you ever had durian?
Yes.
It tastes a lot like durian, but without the smell, basically.
Oh,
And it has a bit of a sourness to it.
The textures. This is, and like he starts shivering,
Oh, yes, sweet.
and then he's just like he's just going to all of the food stalls and just like looking at all,
Okay.
and like getting stories and like hearing where they're from, things that he hasn't encountered. He's very curious.
Yeah, so you talk to the other people. You learn actually that the two forest gnomes in these stalls are actually married. His name is Whiskers, and her name is Franny.
Franny.
Yep. And you go up
This
to
is
the stall.
Spies
also.
in the Pie Hole. And
Yeah. This is Pies in the Pie Hole, and this is Franny's fruit stand.
Cool. And
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That one up above you, you see that one is labeled deep fried anything. And you see this just hulking gray orc behind the booth itself, and this giant, almost like cauldron of just boiling oil, as he's just with these large hooks is just dipping various things into the giant cauldron of oil and kind of hanging them up for sale, sort of like a gyro.
a visible shiver goes through, comes in, and like his hair just stands on every end, and he just goes and steps back a little bit. He's doing this silently. He hasn't raged.
Okay.
He, as soon as he's seen that this is an orc, he does that. So he's far away.
Okay.
And then he just like from the orc, he gets a little distracted and just goes off. Please take it to somebody else. I don't want to take too much of time. Unless
Okay.
Glimmet pays a copper and walks in.
Okay. Toby follows you as well. I'm assuming Arafine is going with you also.
Yep.
Okay.
She's not paying.
I slap down a gold coin and I get change.
It takes a minute, but yeah, they get you changed.
Okay, Glimmet has already vanished.
of course.
Make a stealth check if you want to try and hide.
seeing that this is happening, he darts over.
Oh, of course.
my
God.
God. Of course he fucking crits.
You jammy.
Make a
Oh.
perception check.
How am I gonna top that? That's a nat 20. I
Yeah.
said 20,
So as you were getting changed, you just turn around and Glimmet's gone.
What?
You
Dan?
had one job.
I'm gonna keep my eye on Toby, and I'm gonna give Toby some, like, what is it? 5 copper and 3 silver, and I'm gonna tell him use it wisely.
You just
I
put
don't
the
go spend
change
it
in his
all in
hand.
one place.
He just looks up you in the eye and kind of smiles and just starts running into the carnival.
I follow.
Okay. He is going to make a beeline for this side over here. He's actually going to run into this building. And you said you're following him in?
Hmm.
Okay. So as you're trying to, keep in pace with a small child. It's relatively easy but annoying. As you see him enter the building, you see the sign on that one says the Percival Menagerie. And as you enter, you see there's only 3 large displays kind of sitting near the back of the tent itself. The one on the left, you see it looks like this large animal bone of some kind. To the left, in the middle, you see what looks like you would know it as an ankeg, which is basically a giant insect-like creature that stands a good 10 feet. It's almost actually touching the roof of the tent itself and has these kind of long insect legs. And I think you guys actually fought one before, if I remember right. Yeah. So, and then to the right of that, you see what looks like a bunch of different bones kind of pushed together. It's making some sort of shape, but you don't recognize what it is. You also see in front of each display is this little stand that has a red spot on it that says "Push me."
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
I mean,
not
I'm just.
Coward.
I mean, Toby would have just gone and smashed it. Like,
Yeah.
After everything I've been through, I'm conscious of everything.
Yeah, that's fair.
What's Toby doing?
Toby's just looking at the giant ankeg mostly because it towers above him pretty highly. So he's doing the little kid thing of trying to touch it, but make sure no one notices him touching it.
I kind of hold on to the scruff of his clothes to like hold him back a little bit.
Okay. He's kind of struggling a little bit against you.
Stop. I feel like a mom.
I mean,
What is this?
you are babysitting right now, so yeah.
Yeah, although you lost one of your babies.
My child.
The one she was basically ordered by the party to actually look after.
Mhm.
So Glimmet is going to set up a little thing over here in this corner.
Of
And
course
then
he is.
Oh no.
Glimmet's magical potions, party tricks for everybody.
Oh, you are
So you're trying
evil.
to start up your own stand, basically?
Yeah.
Okay.
do I hear this? How far away is this?
How loud are you being with that?
Medium loud because he knows that people are actually looking for him right now.
Okay. I'll say make a performance check, and Kamsim, you can make a perception check if you're still trying to find Glimmet.
Yeah.
He doesn't know he's gone though.
That's true, yeah.
But,
Oh.
You did. You got 2 6s.
Yeah, you don't. There's a lot of noise here, and you're still you haven't really noticed he's gone yet, so you're still just taking the sights.
no, as in
that's so
I
jamming.
darted after him just before he did his like stealth check. So I
Well,
saw him disappear.
Well, that was basically happening at the same time you would have been at the food stand. It wasn't like you guys were
Oh,
each individually taking
fair enough.
turns entering.
Fair
That was
enough.
all just happening
Fair
at the same time.
Huh. So, but okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Glimmet,
He's just going.
Glimmet, as you are trying to get your stand set up, you see a rock gnome in here pull the curtain aside and, "Hey, you cannot sell here.
Why can't Glimmet sell here?
You work for Nathaniel.
I do.
You do? I've never seen you before.
I haven't seen Glimmet. Haven't seen you before.
Who is Glimmet?
Glimmet is Glimmet.
Okay. Well, Gunther has never seen you before. Gunther has been in this carnival for his entire life, so therefore you do not work here.
What if Glimmet pays for a temporal visit?
Make a persuasion check.
A crit, isn't he?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh,
Not bad. Well,
After all, if Glimmet brings more people, then everybody benefits. Yes?
give me 5 gold and I didn't see you.
Done.
And he takes the 5 gold from you and closes the curtain behind him. And you hear from behind you, "Ones! Come get ones!"
What do you say?
So do anyone come up interested or?
Yeah, I mean, there's only a couple people so far, but you see an older couple start to approach you. You have potions?
Glimmet has some small party tricks.
Oh? What do you...
For yeah, he has he has some grog bottles, and he has some dice up.
Okay.
So basically, what he is suggesting is people are allowed to try to play him in dice for the potions, or they can buy them for 2 gold each.
2 gold? What do these potions do?
You see, this is some random party trick effects that Glimmet has found in for science.
2
And
gold for party tricks? That's highway robbery.
Glimmet has, if you pay for half a gold, and then you get a chance to win one.
Well, that sounds reasonable, the older man says, and kind of gets eye level with you. What game are we playing?
You roll the dice, and if you roll 18 or higher, you win.
Seems fair. Is it a d20 that you have?
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll go ahead and roll.
What modifiers does he have?
I'm assuming it's just a straight roll.
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Maybe try another time.
I'll try one now.
Not even worse.
Ah, bollocks. And he stands back up and, come on, Deirdre, let's find something else. And they move on. Are you gonna keep trying to sell stuff?
Yes.
Okay. We'll get back to that in a second. Does anyone else want to check anything out?
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
here up here at the tables over here. What are these creatures?
So as you approach, you see on this side first, you see a sign for the Broken Tankard, which is basically an open bar, and you see a female dwarf standing behind there serving drinks. And as you go to the side, you see 2 griffins, which you're familiar with, but you've never actually seen before. The back end is horse, the front end is eagle. And you see them just kind of taking in some feed. It looks like they're actually chained to the wood panels here and have pittons stuck in the ground to keep them in place.
I turn to the barmaid. I'm like, who owns these griffins?
Oh, that'd be Nathaniel.
Griffins for sale?
You'd have to ask him, but I doubt it.
Can I get a? So wait, what do you have an offer in your bar?
I got ale, I got spirits, got just water if you want
Give me 1 ale.
that. Well, alright, there you go.
How much is that?
Free of charge.
Oh, damn. Thank you so much.
No problem. Come back if you want.
And then I wander over this way.
I heard free ale.
There you go.
Thank you. Creek, you want
Hey.
ale? Go. Go, go, go.
Way.
I'm sorry. Which direction did you say you're heading?
I mean, I've come down over here.
Oh, there you are. So as you head down that way, you see a large, what looks like an octopus made out of wood and metal, sitting on top of a kind of smaller stage. You see, or not a stage, actually. Excuse me. You see the words "The Extraordinary Octopus Adventure," and it looks like a set of mechanical arms that are kind of slowly moving, and there are small little seats at the end of each arm that people are getting into.
Oh, it's a
At the center
ride.
of it, yep, at the center of it, you see actually a Warforged operating it and just moving them kind of with these gears and levers.
Mm.
Yo, Creek. Can you hear me?
Probably.
Creek.
He's
A passive perception of 15.
You can probably yell loud enough for him to hear.
I walk over with like holding an ale in my hand. Yo, what's up?
Same.
Just look ahead and look in the middle of that contraption. What do you see?
I look over at the Warforged.
Yep. You see someone who
Wait a minute.
looks
Yeah.
pretty similar to you as far as structure. He's a lot smaller than you, and his face is almost blank. There's basically just a little slit for the mouth, and then these two green eyes, or two green lights where the eyes would be.
Oh my God, my metal friend, you have a brother.
Maybe. Maybe. It's just like inside the stage? Off to
He's
the side.
he's basically at the center of it. There is kind of a place for him to. You can see where he's at, and you can where he's just moving a bunch of different levers. It's basically
Yeah.
kind of just a seat that he's in.
So I walk up to him. Hello?
Yeah, I'm a bit busy here. What do you want?
Not entirely sure, but do you want if I ask you, or if I just? Oh, my name's Creek. First of all,
He kind of finally turns his head towards you. Oh. Kind of cocks it to the side for a second. Huh.
Yeah.
You said your name's Creek.
yeah.
I'm
What's yours?
Sparks.
Nice to meet you.
Fuck.
Same. What brings you out this way?
I was just traveling, but so we're the same then, by the looks of it.
Yeah. That's. Who are you? Where are you from? And he actually starts to stop turning levers and kind of gets out of the seat and moves forward.
That's my problem. I don't know.
Huh.
Where are you from?
I'm with the Carnival,
Oh, you've always been with the Carnival?
as far as back as I can remember.
Well, what
You
was
were
your first memory?
made by somebody out here?
Huh?
You were made by somebody in the carnival?
Maybe. They've never really told me. I'm just. First thing I remember was being here.
And
Haven't
how
really.
long has that been?
Well, 2, 3 years.
Really?
Hard to say. Time gets weird here.
Yeah.
Time gets weird here.
Being on the road.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes, of course, of course.
It's so you just work for the Carnival, presumably Nathaniel?
Yeah, I mean, pays the bills. Don't really have anywhere else to go, so here I am. Nathaniel
know
takes
where
care
he-
of me.
Yeah. Do you know where he is now?
He's wandering around. He's getting stuff set up for the carnival. I'll check probably up where the animals are at on the north side. That's where he
Alright.
tends to spend his time.
Thank you.
No problem.
Do you work for the carnival or do you belong to the carnival?
I work for the carnival.
Okay, that sounds a lot much better.
All right, well, thank you.
No problem.
You,
And he's a little apprehensive as you kind of walk away. He's still kind of keeping his eye on you as he goes back and starts turning the levers and everything.
Well, what do you think, my metal friend? Should we talk to Mr. Natanya?
if I can, yeah.
I would
See
like
what's
to
going on
inquire
here.
about these griffins. The recipe, what where you got them from.
Okay.
Yeah,
And-
exactly.
Apparently, in the north, there are a lot of animals, from what I heard.
Yeah, like the north side of that place. Do you want to go there?
Yes, let us go. I mean, if this person can tell you something more about Warforged, that would be always good, no?
Yeah, that should be better. All right, what's that?
Yes.
So as we walk up, do we see Glimmet?
Make a perception check. Well, he's no longer stealthing, so yeah, he's easy enough to spot.
Right. Glimmet.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Didn't we put you on a leash?
Where's Arafine?
Well, yeah,
Limit doesn't know.
What are you doing?
wasn't she supposed to be looking after you?
Limit is playing dice games.
For sure.
With what?
With these, he hold up his dice.
And what do they win?
Money?
They win money.
And
That's all they get from you, just money.
Make a deception
Limit-
check.
Limit needs money to make rug.
Of course.
Fine, if you guys want to insight him, or if anyone does.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Surprise!
Get
positive.
wrecked.
Damn.
Creek, you're able to piece it together. The other guys, not so much.
All right, Glimmet. I don't want to step on your toes. You seem like you're having a lot of fun. However, if you get us kicked out of this place as well, I will break your knees. So please, for once, keep it on the down low at the very least.
Limit promises.
Thank you. Well,
We're all
Get
gonna
all
die.
of us
We're all gonna die.
kicked out again.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay. My furry friend, may the dice fortune you.
Limit seems to have luck in everything Limit does.
Anywho.
He just narrows,
Ugh.
narrows his eyes and limit a little bit and like walks off, doing the whole like 2 fingers pointing to the eyes to him and back.
Okay.
Always watching.
Wasowski.
Yeah.
You didn't fill out your paperwork.
Um,
Well,
Yeah,
for once, that is actually true.
Yeah.
okay,
These
so
are two- hey, is there anything else you just want to check out before we go look for this Nathaniel guy?
one more ale.
That sounds good. This
Yeah.
this ale is not bad,
Barmaid,
is it?
3 more ale, please.
Hey, am I able to see what's like in like these like stalls over here?
Yeah. So as you approach those ones, you see gray-skinned rock gnome standing about 3 feet tall behind the leftmost one here, yelling, "One's for sale! One's for sale!" The other 3 ones you see look like they're currently empty. As far as the names on them, the first one is Wands of Wonder. Next to that one is Majestic Jewelry. Next to that one is Archery 101. And then there's just one that's the one over here is not named.
Archery.
Yeah. Like, I go over to
But
like
it is
the
empty now.
yeah
So you go over
the one
to
stall.
this one here. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see again that same rock gnome. Can I help you?
You said you were selling wands.
Hey, I have wands for sale.
What kind of wands?
Oh, just the most ones for party tricks.
Ah,
you know, and he kind of reaches under. Here, make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no. Oh, fun.
Oh.
So, as he reaches under, quickly pulls out a wand and points it at you, you feel your face kind of start to get rigid, and you feel the muscles in your jaw kind of constrict to where you're forced to scowl.
Come scene, do your thing, do your thing.
Oh, it's
What?
fine. And he just kind of waves it, and then you feel it start to release.
Wow.
I take my wand of smiles and I shoot.
No, not again. Is that another charisma saving throw?
Hey, you made
14.
it.
Oh, thank goodness.
But you're
I never did my
scowling.
jaw couldn't move like that. Yeah.
I mean, it would certainly help with the intimidation, I think.
Yeah.
No?
Intimidation.
But,
Just ear wide grin.
no, I mean, like your skull
skull.
right now, it
Oh,
would
yeah.
definitely help.
Yeah.
Intimidation advantage. So scary.
But
What other
it
ones did you have?
doesn't-
Well, if that does not suit your fancy. And he pulls out
No.
this other one. You see it's kind of multicolored, like red, green, and blue. And he kind of points it up into the air for a second, swirls around, and you see this giant explosion about 20 feet in the air. And you just see just a bunch of little sparks kind of fly around from it. It is a wand of pyrotechnics.
Ooh.
That,
That one looks pretty cool.
aye, it is very cool. 10 gold.
In gold.
10 gold.
Negotiate.
That sounds a little pricey, my friend.
It is, because it is very good.
How many charges does it have?
That is a good question. Let me look that up.
Just furiously starts like flipping through a book.
I want to say it's 3 charges offhand, but let me actually find it exactly.
Has he already used one charge?
Yeah, it's already used one charge.
Getting
Yes,
swindled here.
already used one charge.
It only has one charge and it's already like it can't be recharged.
Yeah. One charge down, definitely not 10 gold. Fuck that.
Exactly.
But I
It only
lean-
had one charge to begin with.
Wand of Pyrotechnics has 7 charges.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say 7 charges, gains 1d6 plus 1, daily at dawn. Yeah. And you can use it to create burst light.
I lean on Creek and I just like this. I think this would be very good if you wanted to make a diversion.
Could be, yeah. It's just, yeah, it could be useful for a lot of situations. Depends though,
Do you
is
think we
10
should
gold
buy
really
it?
worth it?
Well, I don't particularly care much about the money. It's but this one is really cool. I think I want to buy it.
Alright, 10 gold.
All right, you drive a hard bargain, my friend.
I do, thank you. And he hands you the wand.
And now I have a wand of pyrotechnics.
I lean over to him. Do you have another one of those?
I have
Do
3
you have any
more.
Oh,
other? Do you have any other ones?
Well, I've got the smiles, I've got the scowls, I have a few from my own personal use. But yes, those are the only ones I have for sale. Oh, actually, I have a wand of conducting, as he kind of pulls underneath. There we go.
what is a
Well, let me show you. And he kind of holds it up and kind of taps it against the wood on the table and starts doing the composer motion of bring the hands up, and you just start to hear this kind of faint music, orchestral kind of waving around by him.
No.
like Kamsin's eyes go like cat's eyes when they're on like that.
They dilate, yeah.
On catnip?
Yeah, on catnip, yes.
Just go dinner plates.
Oh my god. The
I
music.
see this one. Yeah, so this one plays music then.
Yes, I have 4 of these.
How much do they
And-
cost?
10 gold as well.
I,
Seems a
I
bit
just
pricey
plopped-
for
I just
for
plopped
just a
10 more
violin.
down.
You dropped
I
10
just
gold.
plopped 10 more gold down.
Mind you, it's full orchestral music. It's not just like a single instrument, so it's like full John
Yeah.
Williams.
But still,
I plopped.
make sure he thinks that I don't know that. The art of the trade.
I just plopped 10 down, 10 gold down, and I take 1.
Okay, he hands you the wand.
Alright,
Anything
well,
else?
don't think there'll be anything else, unless you want to get another smile one.
What? Well, I already have one. But tell me, Master Gnome, you said you have a few for private use. What are those?
I do not share those with the public.
Are you sure?
Well,
Make a persuasion check.
Well, that is not going to go well.
Well, I don't
Go
know.
on,
I
go
don't.
on,
I
go
have
on.
very bad
Do this.
persuasion.
12.
Wait. Ah. Fuck.
I am quite sure.
Well,
I guess
at
that's
least
fair.
then, as someone who holds these possessions in a position of pride, at least you would be telling us what we'd be missing out on.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't give my own private stuff away for free, unless you want to give me your own private stuff in exchange. That seems fair, yes?
That seems very fair. You tell me what you have to offer, and I will open my heart to say what I have to offer.
I think I have what I want. I don't think you can offer me anything I would care for. No
What about
offense.
a trident?
What?
As you
Okay.
pull out the trident, you just see this quizzical look on his face. Why would I want a trident?
You want to cook 3 fish at the same time?
Why? Listen, if you're not buying anything, please go.
Well, I do have something to offer. What about, would you be interested in a horn of silent alarm?
I have my own silent alarms.
Damn it. All right, all right.
Well, nice meeting you. Anyway,
Those were done.
Can you point us in the way of Master Nathaniel?
I believe he is with Susan up in the north of the camp
Okay.
or carnival.
Alright.
It's the large warthog.
thank you. Yeah.
No problem. So you guys are gonna
Alright.
go look for Nathaniel?
Yeah.
Okay. While
Time-
they
time-
were while they were doing that,
Sorry,
Arafini,
go
what
ahead.
were you doing?
I don't know. Is there any magical items that might interest me?
Not in the room you're currently in, no.
I
It's-
figured as much.
It's literally just the 3 displays and then the stands in front of the displays.
Is Toby still trying to reach out and touch it?
Yeah, he's still being a little kid.
I pick him up if I try. I don't know if I'm strong enough, but I pick him up so that he's able to reach it, so you can touch it briefly.
Okay. So as you kind of pick him up and he's starting to reach for it, he kind of reaches for one of the mandibles of the Ankeg
Okay.
and starts to pull.
Mm. Don't pull.
Oh, okay. But it looks cool.
I understand that, but it's best if you don't tug on anything, because it might fall, and we don't want that.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
I pat his head.
You will be.
Can we get some food? I'm a bit hungry.
Yeah, of course.
Thank
Where's
you.
the food stalls?
There's food stalls all around you.
Where do you
you-
want to go, Toby?
Well, I've never had spider before. You want to have some spider?
Oh Jesus! I'll give it a shot.
All right. And he runs up. There's a man that's currently like carving into the spider itself, and it's
Oof.
not like normal meat for a spider since it has an exoskeleton. So it kind of just when he's pulling it out. It's this kind of long, stringy, almost like string cheese that he's pulling out. That's just
Oh.
covered in mucus. As he's kind of setting it up on a plate and carving it. He hands you both each a plate. There we
Thank
go.
you.
No problem.
Was this in Bellendale?
Uh,
Spider.
dire spiders.
Yeah.
Make an intelligence check, actually, real quick. Just actually a history check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you're kind of a sheltered kid, so
Mhm.
you didn't get out much. There may be some, but you've never ran into them before.
Okay. I take a bite.
Okay, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
I have +0. This is great. Oh.
Oh,
It's chewy, not in a pleasant way.
Mm.
Like it's almost like eating just undercooked meat a little bit is the feeling you get as you kind of have to pull a little bit on it, and it doesn't sit like the taste is fine. Like it tastes almost like if you ever had alligator, it's like that.
Oh wow.
Okay, alligator is kind of like chicken.
Oh.
Tastes like chicken.
Everything's like chicken.
Yeah,
I've heard it being described as an oily chicken.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it is.
super oily chicken. As you kind of have it sit in your stomach, you can already feel it's rumbling a little bit, but you feel like you'll probably be able to keep it down. It's not too bad.
How's Toby looking?
Toby? Let me actually roll for him too, just to see what happens.
Oh no.
Toby's fine.
This-
He eats dirt.
Oh.
That's fair.
Yeah, he just as a little kid, just one hands it into his face, just like.
Are there any sweet foods around?
Yeah, you smell a lot of different flavors. Over here, you see with the large pumpkins, you get a pretty sweet smell from over there.
Toby, do you want to go over there?
Sure.
We get some cakes.
As you guys head over, you see this one here. Actually, it looks like this is a pumpkin carving station, and they have some of them turned into pumpkin pie and other desserts like that. You see behind the stall itself is a 2-foot tall wild rat male wearing very small little glasses on the bridge of his nose. And he kind of looks up at you. Hi.
Hello.
Can I get you anything?
We'd like pumpkin pies, please.
Absolutely. And he pulls 2 slices of pumpkin pie out for you, and he has this large tub of whipped cream, and he just puts 2 big spoonfuls worth on each piece for you. There you go. That's a silver each.
I will slap down 2 silvers.
Thank you kindly.
Toby, we should go sit over
Okay.
here. Do
As you
I
guys
see
are-
my group?
They're kind of scattered throughout, like you've seen them in passing.
I just eat.
Okay. As you guys are eating, you do pass also this large. It's a owlbear cub, but it's a larger owlbear cub that you see that's kind of chained up here and kind of just looks at you both as you're eating, and it's kind of just, that thing that animals do when they're trying to get food from you without directly getting food from you.
I fall for it and I give him some food. I give him some pie.
Okay. As you try and give a piece of pie, the beak just completely encompasses it, and he actually takes the fork with him.
Hey, man, what's a pumpkin pie?
Just like my dogs.
God. I go over to the stall again. I get a bigger slice of pumpkin pie.
Okay.
How much would that cost? Another silver?
Yep. So he hands you
Run back
another
over.
slice of pie.
I feed it to him again.
As you're
for me.
approaching with the second slice of pie, you see a half elf woman in this stall here. The stall itself is Diana's Dies, and she looks at you and says in Elvish, "Please don't. It gives him the runs."
But I say back in Elvish, don't you see how sad he looks?
He always looks like that, don't worry.
Why do you think you've been chaining him up?
We feed him. He's just doing that for free food. He knows people like you would give it to him.
Yes, and I shall. Do not stop me, I will do this.
Do not try to stop me. I will feed him.
I'll feel it
mean-
even if it kills me.
Make an
Runs,
intimidation check, I
damn.
guess.
Oh, I have a minus
You
one.
want to start a fight?
Yeah, like if someone came up to your pet and started feeding it without, and you told them to stop,
Yeah.
and they kept doing
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It would be
Is that...
problematic.
Wait, what is that roll? It's like...
If you got like just about got a 15.
Yeah,
what is that?
somehow it's cocked digitally. I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, that's really weird.
All right, but
Right.
yeah,
You feel
she.
edgy like your dice board in the corner.
And it's so weird because it's sounding so fair. You can't see the division between the 15 and the 12. It looks like one
Yeah.
face.
It does,
Should I
bizarre.
roll again?
No,
that's alright.
it's
The
fine,
computer still like sees it as a
Oh,
15. Yeah.
okay.
yeah.
But yeah, so as she just kind of shakes her head and goes back to her work.
Good.
You're lucky she didn't call the guards on you.
Oh, we're
One's
such a
Glimmet wouldn't
minor
be the one
thing.
get us.
Come on now.
Well, disturbing the peace.
Wouldn't be a guard.
Threatening an old
situation.
woman.
Most likely, you just get kicked out of the carnival. They wouldn't call the cops on you.
Mm.
Yeah.
I still feed him.
If for once it wouldn't be Glimmet, he got us kicked out.
Mhm. It'd be me.
Yeah.
So as he finishes the pies, you can hear just a little bit of. After about a minute, you just start seeing.
Oh God.
Yeah, just a
What's he
big
doing?
old pile.
I gently pat the head. Are there stray owlbear feathers on the floor?
So are there stray owlbear what?
Feathers on the floor?
Oh yeah,
Can I
yeah. They
take one?
molt. Sure.
I want to keep it. I don't know what for.
Okay.
Sentimental reason.
Make a
Yeah.
quill or something.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's
Are
probably
you-
like 4 or 5.
Are
that
you a
fall to the ground.
Vexalia fan?
I take 5.
Okay.
Arafina, are you a Vexalia fan?
Like in real life, me?
Ha ha ha.
I
I
mean,
was gonna say Vexalia doesn't exist in this universe, so
the ocean.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I
Didn't know
like
that.
her.
Hmm.
My favorite is Grog, though.
Grog's everyone's favorite.
Grog, you say?
I just love Travis Willingham. That's a bias of mine, so
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
let's get that out there.
My favorite character is Tarzan. But yeah, also
Yeah. He's good.
So while that is going on, can Glimmet try to get more customers?
So in that time, you were still kind of flagging some people down. You see a golden dragonborn that is kind of wandering throughout, wearing these almost looks like ceremonial robes as he's kind of moving, and he notices you and starts to head over towards you. It is a game you have.
Glimmet have dice. If you win, you get one of Glimmet's wares.
Oh. And what are your wares?
Potions with party tricks.
Interesting. And he kind of sits down and crosses his legs. I'd be happy to play. I just roll
It-
this.
Yeah, 56. Half a gold for entrance, or if you want to buy a potion directly, it costs 2 gold.
All right, I will try my luck first.
Ah, too bad.
One more, just for the chance.
Oh.
Pishkala. And he slams down 2 gold. I'll just take it.
So 3 gold, you rolled twice.
Yes. Yeah, he hands you. Essentially, he'll hand you 3 gold for a total of that.
Yeah. I think the limit gives him a potion.
He
Or a
kinda
grog.
He stuffs it in his pocket. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
And walks off. Give me one.
I don't see this ending.
One more gold and I have recuperated my loss.
So while you're continuing to do that, you three are searching for Nathaniel Percival.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you guys make your way up here and are kind of searching through all these, through the area, looking through all the cages. Give me 1 second.
Clever.
So you see all these different creatures in each cage here. To your left here, you see this large, almost panther-like creature that has 3 long tentacles sticking out of its back, and each one has these barbs sticking out. As you kind of get close to the cage, you can see it's kind of eyeing you up, and some of the tentacles kind of reach around the bars themselves and are kind of getting close towards you. And you hear this almost like a Ford engine just as it purrs and gets close to the bars.
Dare you to poke it.
You first.
I'm not that stupid.
Do we know what this is?
Make a history check. Whoever wants to make one.
Oh!
Whoa.
So, you all are familiar with displacer beasts. Come see you've actually experienced them directly because they are pretty common in Aruna, especially in the jungle areas. So you're familiar with them. Creek, you've heard of them. You've never seen them before, but you're familiar, and as well, Drake, you know of them as well. They're not too common, but in your travels westward, you've seen them before.
Do we know how dangerous they are?
Pretty dangerous. They are known for taking out usually small children and the elderly near towns and on roads. They're pretty common. It's basically a panther, only more terrifying. So, and panthers are actually pretty terrifying when you break it down. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're adorable
I have-
until they're not.
I have run into these beasts many times before. I wouldn't advise.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's probably better to stay clear of them.
Yeah, guess that's fair.
Poke the beast.
It would be funny though. We have to admit.
I mean, if you want to get like knocked unconscious, I'll help you out. I'll just knock you out.
Timora would
Yeah.
smile, but I don't think we need to satisfy her at this point. Right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, just not yet.
What did you see this lady's name was? Susan?
he said Susan was the warthog over here.
Sorry?
The large warthog over here.
This one?
Oh, that's Susan.
Yeah.
Where? Oh, this, yeah.
Yeah, to your left, you see this massive hulking warthog, the size of some of these cages, actually, carrying a bunch of different supplies on its back. It's
Oh,
about the size of an
God.
elephant.
Whoa.
What
Yeah,
is it?
you see it's not actually chained up. interesting enough as well. It looks like it's kind of just roaming freely, but is just kind of sitting right now as it's enjoying a pretty large meal.
For a
So do we
Timora, that is a large beast.
Yeah.
gargantuan.
Does anyone see like Nathaniel?
Yeah. What is that?
Alright.
So as you guys kind of approach towards it, you see, you actually, Arafini and Kamsin, you would have noticed him leading the caravan as it came
The
in.
tall blonde man.
Yeah, you see this tall, blonde, human male, probably standing good 6'3" feet, and conventionally handsome. You know, he's a good-looking dude. Basically, like to imagine John Hamm if he was blonde. Probably a bit younger, bit of a stubble there, and as he's wearing these very fine, kind of gaudy clothes, like a ringmaster almost. And as he sees you approaching, yes, can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, yeah,
Are you Master Nathaniel Percival?
You see him kind of getting some supplies off the warthog's back. Yes, is there something I can assist you with?
you're right if I ask you a few questions.
Absolutely.
So, the Warforged back there, Sparks.
Yes.
He works here, doesn't he? He said he worked here.
Yes. Is there a
First-
problem?
And not yet. He says the first memory he's had was of being here.
Yes, that's correct. We found him. Oh, that would have been a good 3.5 years ago, I want to say. He was out on the side of the road in Orland.
In
Orland, you say?
Mhm.
Was he
Yes,
just
we were.
laying around?
Well, he was in the mud. Only thing sticking out was his head, which is how we found him. The green glowing eyes and all. And we got him out, and he had no memory of where he was from or anything. We decided to take him in, give him some place to rest and some food. Turns out he doesn't need it, but ever since then he's been with us. Mind you, that's
And
how a
he-
lot of the people come here: is runaways, strays, people who have no real past.
But he was active when you found him.
Yes.
And he says he doesn't remember anything beforehand.
Not that he's ever told us. There's occasionally he'll say some things when he is resting. He mentioned something about an island, but outside of that, we don't really know.
Thank you. Thank you for
No
telling me.
problem.
Do you
How are
are you the master of these beasts?
It is my carnival, yes.
What a fantastic collection! The Displacer beast itself is a fine specimen.
Yes. Her name is Cora.
Cora. I've never been in the habit of naming them myself, but
Oh, I name all my findings.
And what about this massive gargantuan creature behind you?
Oh, Susan? As he kind of pets her side and kind of slaps it, and you just hear. Susan, when I found her, was just a little piglet, barely fit in my hand.
It's far larger now.
Yes, she's on a very strict diet, keeps her healthy.
But she's friendly?
I'm sorry, did you say is she ready?
Is she friendly?
Oh, friendly. Oh, very much so. Susan? And she kind of stands up. Give him a lick. And she just licks pretty much your whole front.
I lick Susan back.
There's a little bit of hair there, but yeah.
Should we leave and come back later? Or?
Oh, we're just about.
She's friendly, man.
Mr. Nathaniel, was there an opportunity that you might have any creatures of burden here for sale?
I don't really sell anything from my collection. That's sentimental value to all of them, of course.
Yeah.
Where are you coming from, by the way?
Well, originally I'm from Farland, Far City to be specific, the capital. I've been traveling with this carnival, better part of 2 decades now. You know, it's a good way to make money and good way to see this wonderful kingdom we have.
Have you been to New Davin
You said,
recently?
We just came from New Davin, yes.
How was the place?
How's the path there?
There's some trouble in the Runewood. Apparently, there's a druid circle trying to deal with an undead problem, as they put it to us. We simply kept away from there for that reason.
in the Runewood, you said?
Yes. It's about the halfway point between here and New Davin.
On your way this way, did you run into townships which had stables, animals for sale?
There's not too many on this road. Most people traveling usually get them in the bigger cities. Vessel's probably the closest one, or Kale City. That's where we're heading currently.
We are just coming back from Kale City. Right now, it is a wonderful place. You should always go. So
Yes, I've been
I would
many a time.
I would give it my tourist recommendation.
Yes.
All this while continuously snuggling and rubbing up against like this one's snout.
Oh, yeah, she's rubbing back.
Like purring.
Yep.
What else
Well,
we need to do here?
well, have you seen
Well-
all the various creations or creatures that I have in my menagerie? I'd be happy to show you around.
Please do. I
Very
would
well.
love to see them.
This down here is a very rare find of mine. I'm quite proud of. It's relatively new, so I haven't given it a name yet. But
One here.
from what I'm told, it's called a raptor, native to Jala.
To Jala.
Yes,
Very interesting.
Comstein, you'd be familiar with Jala as it's part of Aruna.
Where in Jala did you encounter these? I have passed through there a few times.
I got this actually in Selfhaven. I did not go to Jala myself. That's a bit of a journey, as I understand it. So,
Okay, all right. Interesting. And is she intelligent?
oh, she's surprisingly intelligent. She's a very clever girl.
Ah,
Interesting.
I'm sad.
Come on, he's setting me up for that one.
I
Yeah,
did.
yeah. That makes me even sadder.
She's a bit dangerous. You can see from the toes she has there, they're quite long. Can do some damage from what I've seen. But, and he just tosses her a piece of meat and she catches it out of the air. She does have some spirit in her, so. And
Interesting.
over here, this one is actually one of our own creations. We have a druid in the party here, and they provided this for us. It is what's called an awakened shrub. And you just see a literal shrub that has 2 eyes just staring at you.
No.
oh, that's its face. I thought it was like a pixelated image. Okay, fine. Okay, cool.
Nope, that's its actual face.
Okay,
It
okay.
just looks like that. It doesn't do much, but people like it.
Oh, does it have a name?
Named it Leaf.
Oh,
Not my choice,
That-
but
It is fairly apt, though.
yes.
Hmm.
Speaking of plants, if you turn your attention up here as well, and you see in this cage there's this large, it's about the size of an ogre, so it's about 9 feet tall, kind of crushed into the cage itself, and it's covered in vines and what looks like almost mud holding it together. This large plant-like creature that just stands there. I don't know what this one's actually
Oh.
called, but we found it trying to actually take some of our supplies back in New Davin. Or was it Elder Davin? Somewhere in Davin.
It almost looks like something from the swamp. A swamp thing.
Yes, we believe it was from the swamp.
Oh, interesting. Ah.
Yes.
Oh, wait,
Be
there's something
careful
over here.
not to get too close. Oh, this is Luna. Hi, Luna. And he puts his hand into the cage, and you see this massive dire wolf. Even by dire wolf standards, this thing is massive. Like it's taller than all of you on island, and it's probably a good 15 feet long. Like on all fours. And you see it
I'm
kind of
6'9".
yeah, it's still taller than you.
Fuck.
Holy crap, 6'9"?
I stoop over a lot, my metal friend.
Yeah, this thing's like a good 10 feet tall,
Uh,
just on its fours. So,
who's a
and
good boy?
yeah, he sticks his hand in between the cage, and you see it kind of sniff for a second, and just start licking. Yes, Luna's been
This
very good to all of us.
This is possibly the largest direwolf I have ever seen.
Yes, he's an alpha.
Hmm.
I just have a little question. Like, if
Hmm?
if Luna's like really friendly, then why the cage? It seems a bit unnecessary.
She has a tendency to run off.
Hmm.
Lots of trees to sniff.
Lots of trees to mark, and lots of other direwolves to mate with. We've had a few incidents in that regard.
So,
You haven't got them fixed.
Are you gonna try and fix that thing?
That's a fair point.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, going over here, this is Ursa, brown bear. Ursa is 3 weeks pregnant.
Oh well.
Yes, hopefully we'll have a nice litter to keep her company. Unfortunately, her husband had passed recently. And keep your distance from this one here. This is one I have not actually named because it's a bit of a bastard. This is a basilisk. And you see
oh
this
fuck.
long lizard with purple spikes coming out of its back, and it has these large. It has a muzzle and a set of blinders on, so its head is basically completely covered. And you see it's
Yeah.
as you get close, he kind of smells you and starts to just rattle in the cage.
I know of basilisks.
Yes, they're quite dangerous. Which was why we take as many precautions as we can with it.
See
There
why?
is no way for that blindfold to come off.
It's possible, but we, like I said, we take our precautions for that exact reason.
Hmm.
Oh. And over here we have Caesar. You see this pretty large orangutan that's kind of just sitting at the center with a bunch of hay. Caesar's, for the most part, friendly. Occasionally someone oversteps his bounds, but
Does he like books and bananas?
yes. I mean, we don't get too many bananas in the area, but he does like them.
What about books?
Books?
Sorry, this is an outside reference. Cultural.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Terry Pratchett.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I get you now.
Yeah.
And here we have baby elephant. Relatively recently we got this one, actually. And you see it kind of, as you approach, it gets close to the cage and it wraps its trunk around one of the bars and kind of reaches out towards you with it. Does that little wave thing they do.
I put my hand close and like I kind of graze the trunk.
Yep. It tries to kind of wrap it around your hand for a second.
I bat at it. I play with the.
You see its ears kind of flapping as you do that.
Oh, you are so cute.
Yes, he is adorable. Less adorable is this one here. And you see a giant frog kind of sitting It's partially watered down. Like there's just a big wooden tub full of water that it's sitting in. But it's just kind of sitting looking at everybody. Yes, Bud doesn't do too much.
No toad.
Well, technically he's a frog.
Oh.
Does
And
his species have a name?
Bud.
Sorry?
His name is Bud. B-U-D.
Okay. Is he a particular type of frog or is he just really large?
I'm not sure his specific genus, but he's a very large frog. And you see
Hmm.
he's about the size of a normal person, almost. Like
Oh,
he
fuck.
had... Yeah, he's like 5 feet off the ground.
Oh. What about this thing over here? Like point
one?
towards like the I like point towards whoever that is.
So as you approach that cage, you see this probably 3 foot tall, almost humanoid looking creature, similar to an ape actually, that is kind of just playing with a large ball in the cage and kind of just throwing it against the wall. And you just hear this little... This is a baby yeti.
Oh wow. Yeti?
Hmm.
What is that? Where did they come from?
This one we found in the Stonewall Mountains, actually, east of here. His parents apparently were killed, unfortunately, so we took him in.
The what mountain? Sorry?
The Stonewall Mountains, to the east. Yes, giant tribes have a tendency to kill yetis on sight, and most likely that's
Yeah.
what happened to his parents.
Are they
Hmm.
dangerous?
At an earlier or at a later age, they can be, but at this age, they're relatively harmless.
Well, it's a very very nice collection you have here.
Oh, thank you. Well,
I
if
have,
you'd like...
so, have you
No
been
problem.
to Aruna many times, Sir Percival?
I've never been to Aruna myself. I've only... Farthest south I've gone is South Haven.
Oh,
Yes, Aruna is a bit of a journey for me. And I haven't
It
had too
is.
much reason to head that way.
I would totally understand that.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, if you'd all like to continue to stay at the carnival, I believe one of our bards will be beginning to start a performance here relatively shortly.
Oh,
What,
this is the
at the
stage
octopus
that
stage?
is being set up.
Yes, over there.
Fantastic. Would all the setting up of the carnival have been done by now?
Yes, we should have everything set up by now, so if you'd like to head on over, grab your seats. I'm sure the performance will begin shortly.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for your personal introduction to all your wonderful animals. This is truly a menagerie. Thank you, Mr. Percival.
Oh, it is my pleasure. And he kind of reaches out to shake your hand.
Perfect.
Make an insight check real quick.
All of us?
Okay.
I'll roll or
Just come scene.
just come to you.
Oh, never mind. Ignore mine then.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna send you something.
Okay.
Ooh.
And the rest of you guys are heading towards the stage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you all slowly make your way over there. Arafene, you're still having dinner or lunch, I'm assuming?
Yeah, unless Toby is gonna do something else.
I like she's not even worried that she actually lost Glimmet some time ago.
It's like I've given
It will
up
be
at this point.
fine. We just follow the screaming.
Yes.
Exactly. You'll turn up eventually. So you guys walk past, like, do I see Arfina as I walk past?
One sec, actually, because Kamseen's gonna do something real quick. What do you want to do?
Alright, never mind.
I instantly pull my hand back, darting to the inside to my chest, drawing my dagger, and very quickly put the blade to his throat.
Okay, that's so.
Just holding it there. Just holding it there.
So before any of that happens, as far as the performance, Kamseen, you all see, quickly just pulls out the dagger and puts it to the throat of Nathaniel.
So we'd still be here at this point then, would we?
Yeah.
Kamseen, what's
Oh,
going on?
Whoa. Whoa.
Explain yourself, Mr. Percival, or this might not go much better.
Like, pull out my frying pan. What's happening?
He doesn't say anything. He's just like looking straight into Nathaniel's eyes, and there's a like Kamseen is generally pleasant, but business Kamseen is a little different.
Okay. So as you put the blade to his throat, he doesn't actually react. He just kind of keeps staring you in the face with kind of a half smile on his face. Is there a problem?
What was that little prick I felt in my hand?
Well, I don't.
And the blade touches his skin.
Well, what you do in your personal time isn't really my concern.
Right now, in the handshake, I felt a prick in the palm of my paw. This is not something that happens for pleasure.
He holds up both of his hands. Do you see anything that would be sharp on my hands? It might be, and you see actually one of his pinkies. There's kind of the pinky itself is kind of pointed a little bit. It might have been that. I apologize if my handshake was a little too strong for you.
I just look at the nail, the long nail, and I do an investigation.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see if it's just a nail or if it's a delivery system for something.
Okay.
Or a collection system. Anything.
It looks like just a nail, just a fingernail.
My eyes dart back up to Nathaniel's face, and instantly, like, there's a quick dart, and the dagger is back in the sheath, and I have bowed to him, and I'm just like, I apologize, Mr. Nathaniel. I am a little bit paranoid.
Well, that's understandable, but I wish to calm any concerns you have. I'm simply a carnival owner.
And you are a very fine carnival that you have.
Thank you.
And I bow back and I walk off. I'm still keeping an eye on him, but like, I walk off.
Okay. Yeah, he's still keeping an eye on you as you walk away.
Like, just like as Kamseen walks by, just look at Kamseen, then look at Nathaniel, then look at Kamseen, then look at Nathaniel, just walk away, a bit confused.
Kamseen,
And guys,
is everything okay? What happened?
I am very sorry, my friends. That took me back to parts of my life that are not as pleasant. Let's go for the bard. It should be a very fantastic performance.
Okay.
Yeah, should help take our minds off anything.
It is something that I desperately need.
That's good then. Like,
Okay.
do I see Erfini as I walk by?
Yeah, you'd see them still sitting around the large spider campfire eating.
I call over to them. Hey, we're gonna go see the show. You just want to come see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come, Lady Elf. There is a bard. There will be songs and music and tales. This will be fantastic.
So you all make your way over to the stage itself, and you see
Go
that
over to
same.
Glimmet. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you'd see Glimmet as well, still trying to scam people.
Hey, you want to come as well?
For what?
Excited, Glenn. There's gonna be a show. There's gonna be a bard doing some stuff. By the sound of it.
Glimmy can see from here.
All right.
You all see there's that same halfling bard with the curly long hair, has got all his instruments set up, and looks like he's just tuning everything up currently.
Is this the stage, or like, is that the stage?
This is the stage here.
This is the stage.
Yeah, this is a ride.
Right.
So, after a few minutes of getting everything set up, you see that halfling bard starting to get his instruments out and begins to address the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Nathaniel Percival's Curious Carnival. My name is Ryan Quickstep, and I'll be aboard for the evening. If you have any requests, let me know. And he begins to play a kind of jaunty tune. And around this time, you see there's a good portion of the carnival crowd has actually started to get here, and there's a good amount of people moving around. There's probably like 50 or so moving throughout the area, and about 20 or so have gathered around him as he's performing. Go ahead, and whoever wants to make a... Actually, go ahead and everybody make a perception check.
Oh,
You.
very nice creek and glimmet.
So, Creek and Glimmet. Trying to see where you guys are at. So, Glimmet, as the performance is going on, you kind of hear a noise coming from the north side of the camp, and you peek through one of the tents to kind of get a look. And Creek, you do the same. You kind of hear that and turn your head a bit. You see up near the north some what sounds like the breaking of metal and wood.
Ooh.
And you kind of look over. Creek, you're able to see it with your height. You see some gnolls actually gathering near the north end, and
That'd be
all this-
beyond the cages, like with the animals and stuff. Or
right
it'd be
by the
actually right
cages.
there? Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. And you actually, as that happens, you just hear a loud, almost blood-curdling scream of "Ah!" And you see a woman running down this way who gets shot in the back with an arrow and just hits the ground. At-
Oh,
Guys, there's
Yeah,
something over
immediately-
there.
Immediately, the halfling stops playing his music, and you just hear the crowd around you start to scream.
To action.
What is happening?
So where's the lady? Where's the lady who got shot?
Right there, where her corpse
Sure.
would be.
Well, that's her.
Here?
No, let me actually put a dead body there.
Is she completely dead, or can I use spare the dying on her?
And she has an arrow in her back and is laying face down. But I was gonna say
Arrow.
first, before that happens, roll for initiative.
uh, maybe bad things happen to us.
Ooh,
Oh.
Glimmet.
Nice.
The tables have turned.
Yeah, perfect. I fight last.
Exactly, you just sit around for a while.
he need time to pick up his potions.
Exactly. But wait, the grog.
Uh,
It's gonna take me just a second to put all these in because there are a lot of numbers now.
oh,
Yeah.
nice.
$14 for Creek. That is 17 for Drake. $4 for Glimmet. I think that's the lowest you've ever rolled, actually.
Hmm.
And 23 for Kamsin. Yep. So, Kamsin, you go first.
I'm pulling out my short bow, and I have a arrow cocked, and I dash. I mean, I run to this place.
Okay.
Is that like an? Is that like the? Is it just
That's
like,
the
you know,
bar. So the back
that's
end
the bar?
is open, so you can see through it. It's like it goes off about 4 feet from the ground of the
Okay.
booth itself, and then there's a roof above it.
Okay. So before anything, as I dash up to it, I'm going into bonus action stealth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
So
a stealth check.
I'm
Or
hiding.
bonus action hide. Yeah.
Holy crap!
You just like an action movie, just slide right underneath there. It's
Yeah.
a pretty good chance. You're
And
hidden.
and then like stealthily pop out and shoot this one.
Okay.
Is that at an advantage? Sorry.
Yes, that would be an advantage.
So do I just roll one more, or do I roll at advantage?
Just roll one more.
Okay. One
Yeah,
second.
we'll count that.
Better.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
So, and do I get sneak attack?
Yep.
$15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Nice.
Which one are you shooting at, by the way?
This one.
This one here.
Oh, okay, that one.
So that'll be your turn, unless you want to move somewhere else.
No, I'm staying there.
Okay.
So I have like at least 50% cover, right?
So that'll be the end of your turn. Now it goes to the Knoll Pack Lord's turn. He is going to make. He's actually going to run. Oh, one sec. He is going to go right here, and he's going to make 2 attacks against the actual cage itself. That's a nat 20 for it.
Crap.
Yeah. So you just see him quickly, with this massive glaive, he just breaks the front of the cage open. And you just hear. That's going to be his turn. Goes to Drake.
Can I see Nathaniel?
Make a perception check. If you're looking for him specifically, I'll say it's a bonus action, if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that then, yeah.
Okay. You see him currently right here. He had made his way closer to the performance itself, and he has yet to really react to the situation.
Nathaniel, what's going on?
I don't know.
Well, so wait, hold up. Can I hit the guy from here? The Knoll Lord, if I'm here?
Let's see, because you're right here.
Yeah, so I'll move up. Move up to
Oh,
here.
you mean as far as using a dart?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh, he is going to be obscured because of the cage.
Right.
You can hit him, but it'd be at or you can try and hit him, but it'd be at disadvantage.
I mean, then I won't hit him. I'll just move up. At least here. And ready my attack. If anyone come
Okay.
in range.
Oh, so you're holding your action. Then it goes to Creek.
I use my movement to run up to here.
Okay.
Where was it? Yeah, and cast Shatter around this point, so it hits actually. Yeah, so it hits the 2 knolls there.
How large is
Nice.
it? Is it 10 or 15 feet? Cone?
I think it was 10-foot cube.
10-foot cube. Okay, yeah, that'll just hit those 2 then.
And then I'll use my channel divinity to maximize the damage to make it automatic. Was it 24?
Deal max damage.
Yeah, max damage, so automatic 24 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
With
And
DC save 13.
make the rolls. It's dexterity, right? or Constitution.
Yeah, it's Constitution. Yeah.
Okay. That's a save. They both saved.
Oh.
So that is 12 damage.
Yep.
Okay. So
Can I use my bonus action to activate my battle pan?
yeah, sure. So as you rush up,
Oh.
pulling out the massive pan in your hands, and you cast Shatter, you see the just energy, the thunder energy shoot out, and you see it actually knocks this null here. Why isn't that let me do it? There it goes. Knocks him against the back of the cage, and he just falls to the ground.
Sweet.
Anything else on your turn?
Don't think so.
Okay. Goes to Arafine.
Okay. I can't really do much, and I don't want to leave Toby alone. Because I don't trust these strangers here. I'm gonna prepare a chill touch in case I see any gnolls. Can I
Okay.
assume that it's gnolls? Because I can see this guy.
Yeah, we'll say you were able to see that it was actually gnolls, and you can also hear the howling of the hyena, like the hyena laugh of the gnolls coming from up there.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna prepare a chill touch in case any comes near us.
Okay. And okay, then it goes to this gnoll's turn. Well, none of you are really close enough to him yet, so he is gonna make a bite attack. No, he'll use a spear actually to attack this lady next to him. Oh yeah, she's dead. Yeah, so you just see this one come out and pulls this massive spear and just runs it straight through one of the women that was working at the carnival. You just see her fall to the ground. And that'll be use his movement to go here. And it'll be into his turn. Goes to this gnoll's turn up here. Seeing one of his comrades go down, he's going to rush up this way and pull out his longbow, take a shot at Creek.
Anyway.
It's a 7 to hit, so that misses. You just see it go straight into one of the tents behind you. And then it goes to this gnoll's turn. He's just going to run straight to Creek and make his attacks. He's going to attack you with his spear. It says 21 to hit.
Hit. And can I use my what's it? I can't remember what it was called as my reaction
To
to
deal
do like
lightning.
the tase thing. Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
2d8. I think it's a dex saving throw.
So first you take 8 points of piercing damage. And it's a, you said 13 save?
Yeah.
I rolled a 2, so he does not make it.
Doesn't he roll 2d8?
No, you roll a 2d8? Or does he
Yeah.
roll it?
I roll
Yeah,
it because it's damage.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
Nice.
7 points of lightning damage. So as he
Yep.
he rushes up and he does get the spear into your side, and you just see the electrical energy shoot through the spear itself and kind of jolt him. Ends his turn. It's going to go to this one's here. It's going to use its attacks, or just one attack, I should say, to... Oh, actually, I forgot. Because whenever a null kills something, they get a rampage, which basically lets them use their bite attack. So this one, that guy killed that lady, is going to make its bite attack against the cage and try and just open that.
Attacking the frog?
It's attacking the cage that the frog is in.
Okay.
And you see it dealing some damage to that. And then goes to this guy. He is going to make his attack against the cage for the basilisk. He actually does break it through. So you see the basilisk cage is now open. And now it's going to go to Cora. So that displacer beast will now bust through its cage. It would attack him first, so it's going to make its attack against the knoll. That does hit. Dealing. Okay, so as you saw him bust open the cage, and you see the displacer beast just almost instinctively leap out and strike at him with its tentacles, and deal some pretty good damage. Like, he's looking pretty hurt already. Then it goes to Glimmet.
Okay, so let's see how far I can go. Okay, so I'm going to run up here, and I'm going to cast a ray of sickness on this one.
Okay.
$13 to hit.
13. Sorry, which one were you hitting again? This one?
This one.
Okay. That does not hit. Yeah, you just see it goes wide over the shoulder.
Yep,
And-
that is everything I can do at this point.
Okay. Top of the round goes to Constantine.
I just pop out and I take a short bow shot at this one.
Okay. Yeah, you just, again, you see it goes actually into the direwolf cage. Luckily misses the direwolf itself, but does not hit.
Comes in, just hisses and darts over to this side, and bonus action hides.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Fuck.
That's the
I-
first time stealth is not
Yeah. Fuck.
It's still a
worked for
10,
you.
but
Yeah.
yeah, as you're rushing past, you try and like slide underneath the table, and you end up like getting caught by one of the legs, and you're like, fuck, fuck. You kind of try and get yourself back up. Ends your turn. Goes to the Pack Lord. Yeah, he's gonna use his action to disengage and head over this way. And that will be his turn. Goes to Drake.
Okay. Where's the lock on this cage here? Where is it? The direwolf cage?
It would be right in the middle.
right in the middle there. So if I
Yeah.
break the lock, will the direwolf go get free itself?
I mean, most likely. You don't really know what it's gonna do. It's a wild animal.
Okay. I'll just move up to this guy here.
Okay.
Whack him with my quarterstaff first.
Okay.
19.
19 hits.
Nah.
Nice. 11 damage. Nice.
And
So
bonus. Oh, is he? Yeah, I want to do unarmed strike bonus action.
yeah, he's still standing, but looking real hurt.
How much HP is that?
9, yeah, does not hit. So you managed to get that first strike in with quarterstaff, and as you go try and get that unarmed strike in, he managed to block it. And your turn, and goes to Creek.
So I strike. Okay, so I'm just gonna hit like the knoll right in front of me with my battle pan,
Okay.
right in the face. 13 to hit.
15 just hits. Oh, wait,
13.
13. Yeah, 13 does not hit.
Damn it.
I think it'll be my turn really. Don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Then it goes to Arafine.
Oh, well. Nothing happened. I'm gonna tell Toby to hide.
Oh wait, actually, because you said you were holding chill touch till one got
Yeah.
in range, or
Yeah.
one. Okay.
Until like one was coming in our direction, but none really came over this way.
Yeah, they're still working on the cages, so.
I mean, technically,
Yeah.
they're all in her range.
But I don't
Yeah.
think I can see
Hmm.
past the cages.
It's obscured, so it's hard to see. You'd probably have to
Yeah.
get closer to
It's like
actually see
all
it.
these
But then chill
tents
touch
in
is.
the
But
way.
then chill touch says that as long as it's in range, it'll hit, right? You don't,
Yeah.
you
Oh
don't, you
yeah,
don't need
that's,
vision.
I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need vision.
Yeah,
to
so
see
you
it.
could hit one if you wanted to.
Oh, then can I go for that guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Nice.
Oh, crit.
He's about to get smoted.
get got.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yep,
okay.
that'll do it.
Oh,
Nice.
really?
I mean, we can, right?
Yeah, so you just reach out with that spectral hand and you see it wrap around the throat as its kind of last dying grasp is just the hyena laugh of as it falls to the ground.
Ooh,
Nice.
that was my
And-
attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna free action. I'm gonna tell Toby to hide like in this general area.
Okay. And he goes and just kind of hunkers down by one of the hay bales.
And I'm gonna skedaddle on over here. And I'm gonna hold there.
Okay.
That's it.
Ends your turn then. Now it goes to the basilisk's turn.
mm,
So
not end well.
I just realized I had it the wrong size too.
Yeah, that seemed it's like a baby.
There we go. So as it breaks free, it's just gonna run into the forest.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you just see it.
Somehow
Run
that's
away.
slightly worse.
Hmm.
Yeah. So you no longer have eyes on it.
Oh no.
That'll end its turn, and now it goes to this knoll. Yeah, he hasn't broken through the frog one yet. Seeing his friends die, though, he's gonna want to do something about that instead. So he's gonna move over here.
He's the pack leader?
No, the pack lord is the one to the left of them over here.
Yeah, by the raptor.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You'd be able, from the armor he's wearing, and from he's
Right.
probably got like a good almost a foot larger than the rest of the gnolls, so he seems like he's probably the leader.
Cool.
But this one here is gonna make. Oh, I just realized he gets 3 attacks. I misread that. This will be fun. Yeah, he's
As
gonna
I
rush.
like whole Drake in front of me.
Yeah, he's actually gonna go after Drake. That is first his bite attack. That's a 24 to hit.
Shit.
That is 9 points of piercing damage, and I need you to
Uh.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Here we go.
Is this gonna be another case of lycanthropy? Ooh,
Nice.
Nice, you made the save.
good.
And he's gonna make 2 claw attacks against you. That's an 18 and a 21 to hit.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay.
Oh, this is bad.
I'm about to be dropped.
It's okay.
That is
I'll smite him with my pan.
total for both strikes. It's a total of 12 damage. So he just almost on all fours just kind of leaps towards you and just bites into your shoulder, and you feel the claws underneath that kind of ripping into your flesh.
It's an FYI. I have
21
3
damage.
health points left.
That ends his turn.
It's fine, you need 1 to live.
This guy up here is he's gonna move over here and make an attack against the cage to try and break it.
What a smart man.
You just see not immensely, no, he's actually just chewing on metal, so
Mm.
gnolls are not very intelligent.
Oh.
Ends his turn. This guy's gone. And the next one to the right over here is going to make a longbow attack against Creek. That is a 8 hit, so that misses. And then it goes to Cora. She is going to run out of her cage. I'm going to roll a d6 real quick to find out who she attacks.
Oh no!
She attacks the knoll. So,
Goodness.
she's going to make those attacks. Oh, come on. I rolled a 2 and a natural 20. So, that's 12 points of tentacle damage as she just kind of leaps out, and just you see the 2 tentacles actually go into the flesh of the knoll as you hear, "Arr!" And as you kind of see it digging into it. That will be her turn, and goes to Glimmet.
I'm just gonna walk a bit closer, and then he's going to prime his crossbow against that one over there with the whip-like thing.
Go ahead and take the shot.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
14.
just misses.
Oh,
Oh wait, actually, for
Nice.
that one, that just hits.
Oh, nice.
nice.
9 damage.
9 piercing damage. Okay. So you see it.
And oh yeah, go ahead.
So as you see it's kind of ripping into Drake, it pulls back, and you shoot the short bow into its shoulder.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Drake.
Okay.
Four.
Hit
Okay.
it. You.
Okay. And now it goes to Nathaniel's turn.
Where is Nathaniel?
Yeah, I didn't have him. Give me 1 second so I can put him on the map. Wasn't actually sure if he was going to get involved in combat, so.
Yeah.
Let me just use this.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want creatures destroying his circus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not too happy with that.
He's a bit peeved.
Susan, kill.
So this is Nathaniel here. He's gonna rush up behind you guys. What can he do? That's gonna be his movement, so that's as far as he can get. So that'll be his turn. Top of the round goes to Kamsin. Just also for reference, as you see him kind of around the corner, he has this massive glaive in his hand.
Okay.
Where's the glaive?
Nathan, first of all.
Okay, okay.
I bonus action. Actually, I just take a shot at the one that Cora is attacking.
Okay. Yeah, that does not hit.
I bonus action hide.
Okay.
Ooh, 20.
Yeah. So, messing up previously with this table, you figure out the exact perfect place to hide, and you feel like you've gone invisible.
You know what that table leg is now, so you don't get stuck on it.
Yeah. End of your turn goes to the Pack Lord, who is going to make his 2 attacks against the cage for the raptor.
Oh my god.
Both of those hit. He breaks that easily. So you just see him kind of almost just kind of sticking it into the lock itself and just pushing down as he breaks through. And you can kind of see the raptor looking up at him. That'll be the end of his turn.
It's a pretty meek raptor.
I can't make a raptor noise, so. It goes to Drake.
How can you only drop me? I'm gonna go after him.
Okay.
I'll stop strike first.
14. Just hits.
Damage.
Yep.
Follow up with bonus attack on arm strike.
Okay. Sorry. Can I do a small retcon? How much health are you at, Rick?
I'm at 7 now.
Okay. So can I just retcon that a little bit, if that's okay?
What do you want to do?
I don't want to do the stealth action. I will take out the one healing potion that I have, and I'll just say I'm throwing it to him.
Okay, so you're tossing it at Drake?
Yeah, I'm gonna Drake, take this.
Okay. Both you guys make acrobatics checks since you're doing it in the middle of combat.
He accidentally throws him the grog instead.
Oh no! Oh no!
Drake
Lids
does a
will
pretty
not
good
do
job of
well.
trying to catch it, but it goes so far over his head that it's on top of the bar itself. Like you see the glass vial bounce off his fingers and fall somewhere over there.
It's a healing
Nice.
potion.
It was a
Okay.
healing potion.
Kinda hope the creek would get it in the side of his
Healing.
Smash.
Just hits him in
Hey.
the side of the head.
Also,
Yeah.
guys, I just have
Temp
to
points.
get my food delivery, so I'm just going to mute for a second.
Okay.
That's fine.
Fair.
Yeah, and Drake, you had made the unarmed strike that hits.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll damage for that. 5 points of damage. Nice. Anything else on your turn?
No. I'm good for now.
Okay. Goes to Creek's turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk over here. I can stand over the body, can't I?
Yeah.
Here and make a pan strike against the knoll.
Okay.
18.
18 does hit.
And 14 damage overall.
14 damage. Nice. Double check one thing here.
Battle Pan is MVP.
Yeah, I swear to God, dude.
Boing.
Yeah.
Of a gong.
So, as you're
I see,
holding this
like,
massive pan in your hand, you still see the remnants of your breakfast on it as you bring it down on the head of the knoll, and you see it crunch down a little bit. You just hear, "Arr!" Looking real rough, but still standing. Anything else on your turn?
Don't think. Actually, I'll cast the healing word on myself
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Mhm.
Yep. That's excellent. Thank you.
Okay. And ends your turn goes to Arafine.
Cool, I'm gonna move here. Oh my god. 1, 2. How many? Farland? 3?
1, 2, 3 are still alive. Yeah. The pack
Okay.
lord and the one with the whip.
Fantastic. Scorching Ray to that guy, and that guy.
It would be this guy. This one's
Oh,
already dead.
shoot.
Oh wait, no,
This
that
one-
one is still alive.
Yeah, that was alive.
Oh.
That was-
4 of them.
Wait, no, he's closer. I'm gonna do it to this guy also. Creek is. I don't want him dying.
Okay.
There's 4, but there's one's being mauled by Korra.
Ooh!
Nice.
Ooh!
Nice.
Oh!
Yeah, nice.
Still pretty good. Yeah, all those hit.
Okay.
Next your
Someone
rolls.
call Guinness.
Go.
1, 4, 2.
7.
Nice.
So 1 to him, 1 to him, and then 1 to him.
Okay. So let's. Wait, which it was? Oh, okay, never mind.
What up, chat? You guys having a good time watching this shit happen?
Okay, yeah.
I
So
nearly
you,
died.
as you approach, you kind of create the beams of fire in your hand. You see each one shoot like homing missiles at each of the gnolls, and you see each one back away. And Basilisk's turn. He's just going to keep running into the forest. Goes to the gnoll. Which I just realized, because he still has the blinders on, so that Basilisk is just like running into trees as he's going.
Oh no.
Boing.
Yeah. It's basically just trying to get the muzzle off, more or less, so. Yeah, that'll be his turn. Goes to the gnoll next to you guys here. Since Creek is right in front of him, he's going to make all his attacks against you. That is a 24
Try
to
me.
hit.
A 24, that's a hit.
That's 4 piercing damage as he bites into you, and I need you to make a con save.
Right. Mm.
13. Double check. Ah, you made it.
Oh, it's like
Don't
just
sound so
about made it.
disappointed, man. Damn.
Well, it's barely made it, so.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
it's
it's gonna be interesting to have Creek somehow get a disease or something.
And then that is going to be 2 claw attacks against you. The first one misses, though. And the second one's an 18 to hit.
That's just about hit.
Yeah. That is going to be 8 points of slashing damage as it just rips into your midsection.
I'm so glad I cast Healing Word on myself.
How many hit points do you have left?
I have
Can't be that
5,
many.
and I healed myself for 6.
Playing
But
it close.
you took attacks 2 times. Did you count that?
I took the first bite attack and then scratch attack. Yeah.
And then it goes to this gnoll here. Since he's being attacked by the Displacer Beast, he's going to attack that instead with a spear. It's a 14. Does hit. Dealing 9 damage. And then the other gnoll over here is going to make a longbow attack to the right. He's going to do it against... Since Arafine just kind of ran up, he's going to actually take the shot at you.
Oh.
So that's a
Will
17 to hit.
Arafine actually get hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
And that's 8 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
So as you're running up, you just see a longbow shot go right into your shoulder.
Ah.
And then it goes to Cora's turn. Again, since he kind of... Well, this guy just attacked her. So she is going to make the attacks against him.
Hmm.
That is... only 1 hitting. Dealing 7 damage. There we go. Yeah, so you just see her again engaged with this gnoll up here as he takes another tentacle attack. And then it goes to Glimmet.
Glimmet is going to run up and he's going to use his electro glove.
Okay.
15
15.
to hit.
Yep, that does hit.
8.
Nice.
Nice. 8 lightning damage as you rush up to the creature and kind of grab it by the leg, and you just see the electrical energy shoot through it again. And anything else on your turn?
Is drawing a weapon a bonus action or a regular action?
It'd be a regular action.
Okay, then I don't do that.
Okay.
Then,
Ends your
Yep, done.
Okay. Ends your turn goes to Nathaniel. He is going to run straight past you guys towards this gnoll. You see him just kind of dragging the glaive behind him as he's getting close towards it. And you just hear him yell, "Don't touch my pet!" And he'll make 2 glaive attacks,
Oh,
both of which hit. Dealing 12 damage.
Wow.
Yeah, that actually kills it.
Oof.
So you
Did he
just see
take-
him rush up with the glaive, and he almost spins around with it in the air as he comes down twice and just cuts the thing down.
Oh, we got a
And
badass over here.
that'll be
Ooh.
his turn.
Yeah.
top of the round goes to Kamsin.
I'm perched on top of this thing.
Sure. Well, because you
Okay.
were stealthing. Oh wait, no, because you changed that. Yeah. So
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, yeah. No, I saw an acrobatics check from sometime earlier, so I was just wondering if that is me jumping on top of the thing.
No, that was
It's
you
easy
throwing
enough.
the potion to me.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm still kind of under the table.
Yeah.
Would I be in danger of hitting Creek or Drake if I'm aiming for this thing?
You can shoot through them.
Okay.
Literally, right through.
It's a possibility that you hit them, but you have a
Only-
clear
only
sight
like if-
on this.
That's only if you
I
roll a 1.
yeah,
or
bonus action stealth.
16. Okay.
So now if I'm taking a shot, would that be an advantage?
Yes.
Um,
It would be you'd get sneak attack either way since it's engaged with allies. Also,
Ooh, well, that's some rotten luck.
yeah, it's hard to get a bead on where it's at, so you kind of have to aim a little higher than you really want to, and you shoot over its shoulder. Anything else on your turn?
no.
Okay. Goes to Pack Lord's turn. Oh, I forgot to put the Raptor in initiative since it's free now.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got like 15 people in initiative order now, so.
Fuck.
Yeah.
He's
All
gonna
hail the
run-
DM. All hail the DM. Cocked up.
Yeah. Let's
So
lower
he-
that number.
He's going to run straight over here, and seeing Arafine wounded, he is going to go for you first. So that's going to be...
Say it, I'm ready.
Yeah, he'll make 2 glaive attacks against you. So that is
Whoa!
a 14 to hit,
Yes.
and a 17 to hit.
Ooh.
Oh,
So you take a total
Uh.
of 20 slashing damage.
Oh, I'm out, guys.
Down.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
Asvin is down.
So you just see
Okay.
him round the corner and just run her straight through, pretty much.
Guys, I'm out again. So
That'll be the end of his
is
turn.
that usually like knocked out or incapacitated?
You're just
My total
unconscious,
hit
right?
points is 18. Does that kill me?
No, you're only -2 now, right? Because you haven't taken in. Well, how much damage did you take?
I took 8 from that one arrow.
Okay, you're still alive. It has to surpass your total, so essentially you have to deal 40 damage.
Yeah,
Or 30.
yeah. It doesn't have. It has to take away like your remaining hit points on
Mhm.
top of your max health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So you're
Like a
unconscious, but
negative.
you're still alive.
This is the first
Yep.
and last time Arafine go into melee combat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As a wizard, that's a general rule.
Because
I'm
I did that.
squishy.
I think I saw
Yeah.
her run up. I was like, why is she running up? What are you doing?
I was
I did
trying to
that-
get close to see them, guys.
Channel.
I
First
can't
game-
see them.
First game I played was as a wizard, and I did the same thing, and I died immediately.
Oh no.
what
Just
just
as a
happened?
reference
Sorry,
point.
I'm sorry for skipping out.
You're good.
Bye.
Arafine was almost dead.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
okay.
unconscious.
You're fine. Arafine is not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
you
sliced
saw
up.
her run basically right in front of you, and then she just got stabbed through the stomach.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm here.
Pretty much. Ends Null Pack Lord's turn, goes to Drake.
Okay, so I'm gonna again go for this guy here.
Okay.
Right. Frick!
Oh,
Nice.
Nice. Wipe him out.
Oh!
Yeah, 11 damage.
So, how do you want to do this?
Staff into mouth and I flip him over down over my head. Smash him to the ground.
So, as its large, gaping diseased mouth opens up and is trying to come towards you. You just stick the staff in there, and you hear it, and you just pull it up off the ground, and you see it kind of struggling for a second, trying to keep its weight off of it as it just slowly falls, and you just slam it back to the ground. Anything else on your turn?
I can still move, right?
Yeah. You still have your action or your bonus action movement.
I'll move to the Pack Lord.
Okay.
A little dicey, but yeah, I'll go for the Pack Lord. And unarmed strike.
Okay. So as you try and go in to punch it, you just hit straight into its iron armor. You kind of have to shake your hand off a bit. Ends your turn, goes to Creek.
All right. Am I able to like stand anywhere like around here? Because like, am I able to like walk? Am I able to move over here?
You could.
'Cause, like,
It would.
Yeah.
Well,
But
there's not really
yeah.
a path because Cora is going to block you, and she would attack you if you got that close.
Yeah. I'm already in Cora's range though, so
Oh,
I'd get an opportunity attack
actually-
if I left.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah. That's right. I'll just cast a healing word onto Arafina.
Okay.
Mm,
Oh wait, yeah, because she's actually down right now, so you could occupy her space,
what is?
and you could go
Yeah,
over here
finish.
if you wanted to, but you would still get that, or the displacer beast would get an attack against you.
I have 7.
Yeah, I'm not gonna skip. All right, 7 healing for Arafina.
Thank
Okay.
you.
So you're back up.
We're at -2, right?
Well, essentially, she'd go down to 0, and she'd get +7 for
Oh, okay,
that.
fine.
And anything else on your turn?
I think. I put like my crossbow or like my light crossbow and like try and fire a shot at the what you call it, or the Knoll Lord, at the
Pack
what's it?
Lord.
Like the Knoll Lord or something. Pack Lord, yeah.
Okay.
Or
go
would I
ahead.
have to like or I have to like sheath my
Yeah, since you use your bonus action to cast a healing word, because you'd have to take one weapon out and pull out another one, I would say you wouldn't be able to do
That
that
would
in a
count as
single
one.
action.
yeah.
Like you can do it, but it would be an action just to pull out the weapon.
All right. I think. But I'll cast what you call it, the guiding strike or guiding bolt at the.
Well, you can't
Pack
do 2
Lord.
spells in a single turn.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can do a
That's right.
cantrip and a spell.
Then I'll. Yeah, actually, yeah, the catch on spell. Then I'll just cast Sacred Flame in. Yeah.
Okay. And that's a dex save of 13. Is a 14 that he got, so yeah, does not hit.
Right, no damage. That's all right.
And your turn goes to Arafine. You just ran up to try and get eyes on the situation, and all of a sudden, this giant gnoll rounded the corner and stabbed you, and you fell unconscious, and then just woke up, and he's just standing right in front of you, still with the bloody glaive in hand.
Ooh. Okay. I magic missile all of it towards this one guy.
Okay.
Where is it?
That is 8 total damage.
Ooh.
Yep. So you just kind of still, I mean, because you would also been prone, but we'll say if you want to use half your movement to get up, you can.
Oh, I'm staying prone.
Okay.
No, wait. No, I'm gonna get up.
Okay. So you quickly get up and you release the magic missiles pretty much point blank, like shooting a gun in somebody's face. So. And anything else on your turn?
No, because I don't want to get attack of opportunity.
Okay. Goes to the basilisk turn. He's still running in the forest. And goes to the knoll. Oh, that one's dead. Goes to... Oh, that one's dead too. Keep forgetting to erase these guys. So it's a last knoll over here. Seeing most of his party down, He is going to take one more longbow shot at Craig, since you're the closest. And it's a 22 to hit. And that is 9 piercing damage. And he's going to use his movement to run into the forest.
Oh shit, Creek is down as well, I think.
I see there, bro.
That's me.
back.
Yeah, I'm knocked out. Gotta
Okay.
take a nap.
Yeah, so again, you just right into your neck, you just see this bolt, and you just see Creek fall to the ground.
AP time.
And it goes to Cora.
.exe has stopped working.
She is going to make her attacks against the Pack Lord as well, since he's the one attacking. That is both hit, dealing 12 damage total. Yeah, looking real rough now. As you see, she almost leaps on top of the Knoll Pack Lord, and the tentacles are kind of going underneath the armor as he's trying to push her off. And her turn goes to Glimmet. Glimmet?
Yeah.
Yep.
So Glimmet is going to move up here, and then he's going to use his Electro Glove.
Okay.
21 to hit.
That does hit.
6 damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
So seeing Arafina go down, he actually gets mad for once. And he just jump up and almost uppercut him with his Electro Glove.
Ooh,
Okay.
sure you can.
So as he's pushing the Displacer Beast back down to the ground, he kind of turns back to Arafina and sees you leaping up, and just Super Mario style, you punch him straight in the jaw, and you see the electric energy almost shoot out from him as he falls to the ground.
Nice.
Yahoo!
You should get an inspiration from that.
So as the last Knoll falls, and you see that one running into the forest beyond, most of the people that were at the carnival now ran away, obviously. So there's not too many people actually still left, mostly just the people who work here. And you see Nathaniel kind of put his glaive away. Oh, thank you.
Is
Cora,
Cora alright?
And Cora and the Raptor are still out, right?
Yeah, they are. Cora is still out. She is kind of just standing there. The Raptor would. I didn't get to its initiative. Yeah, we'll just go through initiative. Unless the only ones who went before it are Constantine. And the Raptor is gonna basically make a run for this way unless you want to try and stop it.
Is it a large raptor?
It's like a pretty big dog, like a Doberman size.
I dart after it and just try and pounce it and grapple it to the ground.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
Strength check. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 3.
Also, what's your movement?
30 feet.
Oh, it bolts so faster than you, it gets like 100 feet per round. So
Oh,
it's,
fuck.
yeah, it's gone. Like it just,
Off towards the, okay, there, okay.
yeah, out into
But
the
it's
woods.
gone.
Yeah, you just see it disappear into the woods.
Well, that one was very fast. What about the basilisk, Mr. Nathaniel?
It ran off that way. I'll send some of my people to try and collect that and the other animals. Cora's kind of looking up at him. He's just kind of petting her head.
But if it has managed to get its blindfold off, are your men trained to capture it or take it down?
If it's got its blindfold off, then it's going to be much more serious of a problem.
Are your men capable of handling this? I mean, I
Hopefully.
don't particularly want to dance with it, but it is a very dangerous creature to leave out in these very peaceful lands.
That is very true. I mean, if any of you would be so kind to assist me, I'd be happy to compensate you if you can recover it for me.
I love creatures doing that, Steve.
Oh no.
I'm still down.
Yeah.
Save me.
Oh yes, I'm assuming somebody would have helped the creek by now.
Just laying there, just like.
Yeah.
But do you
I'm
have
out of-
trackers?
Does anyone have a way of healing creek, actually?
Will
Was
the
the
potion
healing
work?
spell still on top of the bar?
The healing potion is still, hasn't been
Yeah, will the
taken.
potion work?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say you're
Push
able
feed
to. So you rush up quickly to see where you threw the potion. Go ahead and make a investigation check, actually, for that.
Who?
Whoever's trying to find it.
My intelligence
I'm
is
assuming.
terrible.
I'm assuming Constantine would go
Investigation.
after it since you're the one who
Yeah.
threw it. Okay. Yeah,
22.
Yeah. There's a little crack on the bottom, but it hasn't started leaking yet.
Yeah, I go take it and I bring my metal friend's head up and I pull his jaw down and I make him chug it.
Okay. So
Does
and
healing potion work on Warforged though?
we've established that.
All right. Yes, Jake.
A roll for that?
It's 2d4 plus 2, I believe, since that was just the one you got from Shira, right?
2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
5.
So you heal for 5 hit points, Creek.
What happened? Did we kill him? Did we kill him? Just like
Yeah,
pull up my
all
battle
good.
plan again.
We're all good.
Everything all right?
Yes, we're all good, my metal friend. But we might have to go after the basilisk.
Oh, fun.
Do you have any spells left to heal yourself?
Yeah. Does anyone else need any healing?
Yeah.
Me.
I can cast prayer of healing.
Okay.
Hmm.
Because that'll
I'm fine.
take 10 minutes.
Yeah, I need to take a 10-minute break.
I go up to Nathaniel. Like, are your men capable of tracking it? Because I don't know if you have any trackers in Apache.
Not that I think would be experienced as you from what I just saw, so I would be happy to compensate you if you'd recover my creature.
No, I mean, we are good at what we do, Mr. Percival, but the ability to track one of these creatures, I don't think we are as good at it.
True. I'd be happy to accompany you.
If you are capable of such a thing, then please.
I have some skill in that area, yes.
Well, then if you have nothing else to, while we are doing our healing, why don't you make sure that there's nothing else to worry about in your carnival? And then when you're done and we're done, we go find this basilisk and you bring it back.
Yes, that sounds reasonable. And you see him kind of walk off, and he's starting to talk to some of the carnival workers and some of the people there, kind of trying to calm everybody down. Around that same time, Toby runs up to you guys. Pa, you okay?
Limit is good.
Y'all look a little hurt. As he looks over at Arafina, who has a
No.
giant bleed.
Limit is fine.
Oh, no.
Well,
Oh, you truly are a master of perception.
Limit is the best.
So has,
Is
has,
that-
has, has the healing happened yet, or no?
it
I can
takes
roll
10
for you.
minutes
Take 10 minutes.
for prayer heal.
And Nathaniel is not here. Right?
Yeah, Nathaniel's kind of gone further south and is looking around, making sure there's no other gnolls
Do you
around.
think
They're
we should?
establishing perimeters.
Do you think we should remind him that the raptor also got away? He might give us a little more money if we help him capture that as well.
So the healing was done. They got 9 healing. That works in so it's up to 6 people. So basically, any one of you who want healing could take it.
Got it. Oh,
But you'll get 9 healing, including
Yay.
myself.
feel a little better.
This is the first combat where over half of the party almost went down.
Yeah. I mean, it's the first time we combat having 2 people go down in the same fight. I think.
Almost free.
Did
I'm
you people
finally
hear
not
that thing
alone.
when I mentioned about the raptor? Did you not hear that?
No, yeah, he's aware the
Mhm.
raptor is missing.
Okay,
Like
cool.
he was present for that fight, so he's
I'm just curious about is the raptor part of the bus contract as well?
yeah, we'll just say he mentioned that as well on there.
Okay. Okay.
If you can track, he'll reward you for both or either.
Okay.
So you guys gonna try and hunt it down?
You start hunting a basilisk.
Okay. We'll take a quick bathroom break, and then you guys will come back to try and figure out how you're going to track it down.
Cool.
Sounds good.
All right, see you.
Okay.
Oh.
It's a basilisk. It's a basilisk.
Yeah.
Everyone has to remember to keep their eyes down. We can't
Petrification
look
is
at it.
great.
So every attack will be at like disadvantage, but like better than being petrified. Because I don't think anyone has restoration.
Oh, I don't think so.
Mhm.
Oh. Wow, they fucked us up, huh?
You know, I haven't been hit in a few battles.
You keep hiding, so they can't even touch you.
Oh, I love rogues. Like, brilliant.
Yeah, but you're not a upfront personal rogue, right? You prefer your ranged rogue attacks.
I mean, I'm an arcane trickster. I don't want to get into.
Yeah, you want to get into a fight, yeah.
That makes sense.
Because most of the rogues that I usually play are the ones with, daggers or a knife. I mean, the back of somebody stabbing the shit out of them.
I mean, I do have daggers, and it's not something I'd be bad at because of my dex mod.
Yeah.
But yeah.
From a combat perspective, it makes more sense to favor ranged weapons as a rogue.
Yeah, it does. Because I mean, it's not like we're HP banks,
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I have a small personal announcement. Like I'm working on a comic book, my first graphic novel, and I have done about 22 pages of the storyboard. Once I finish the storyboard, I would love for some people to take a look at it.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, I've just been like chewing for a while.
You're good.
That's cool.
This is the best time to chew, so. I was worried in that fight, honestly, because that could have gone a lot of ways.
Yeah, I was worried about it, like a near TPK.
Yeah.
How many people went down?
2. Rafine
And you were like
And
2
you
or
also
3
got
points away?
close.
I was 3. I was 3 hit points at mil.
Yeah.
After that first 3 attacks, I ended up at.
So the bite was basically a poison bite, and I think it was like 3d8 damage, if if I remember
Fuck.
right.
Oh yeah, that would have killed
Yeah,
me.
so-
Yeah, that would have straight up killed me.
Yes, I was gonna say if you failed that con save, that would have probably ended you.
Yep.
And that would have made it really difficult for the fight to go in your favor at that point.
Yeah.
Mm, mm. What is the thing with the whippy tail called?
Sorry, what?
What is the knoll with the whippy tail called?
It's called a Yang of Fengwa, or a Fang of Yangwa.
It's a knoll though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they have
In-game, you
more
would-
attacks,
Yeah,
but lower AC.
yeah, because it's not wearing any armor. It's basically just
Okay.
carrying this giant whip.
Okay.
Out of game, you can see it's more like a religious. Actually, even in game, you see it. Has more of a religious connotation to it. It's basically like the shaman or priest of gnolls.
Okay. So it's capable of casting magic.
You don't know.
Mm.
I really thought the Korra would attack us.
I mean, it
Hmm.
was really close. I was rolling each time to decide who she attacked.
Okay.
And she was going to attack Arafine for a second whenever she ran straight up at her. But since the other Knoll attacked Korra,
Hmm.
it went for that one instead. But yeah, I knew it would have. If that wasn't there, it would have straight up probably just killed her outright.
Korra is like a very interesting mix of Bagheera and a giant squid.
Pretty much, yeah. That's what a Displacer Beast are.
So I was just looking at its stats.
Yeah.
So low
How much
AC,
HP does one of these have?
85.
Oh shit! Mm. Mm.
Yeah, they can ruin your day.
Fuck! What would have happened if Nathaniel hadn't come? My God.
Yeah, I'm glad Nate got in the fight.
Mm.
Yeah, that definitely helped you.
And for the tracking, because I don't think any of us has.
I mean, I think Creek has decent survival because he's a cleric.
Yeah,
Yes,
plus
I have the big knowledge.
my survival's only 2.
I have 3. Did I roll with advantage then or something?
Yeah, you would. Once we get to that point, I think we're still waiting on Glenn.
Less
No,
21.
Oh.
I'm back again.
Is that enough already, or should I roll again?
Well, I was gonna say we'll wait till the rest of the gang's here.
Actually, I rolled twice. Ignore the nat 1.
But it's your speciality.
Exactly.
The Displacer Beast projects a magical illusion that makes it appear to be standing near its actual location, causing
Mhm.
attack rolls against it to have disadvantage.
Oh.
That's one of the reasons I put it there. Is I knew it would be kind of a foil for basically everybody, but especially the rogue, since it's gonna automatically give you disadvantage when you attack it,
Yeah.
so you can't get sneak attack against it.
Which is why Kamsin is not very fond of them and knows them very well.
So is this the basilisk or something?
No, this is the
No, that's
Displacer
the-
Beast.
No,
Displacer.
Displacer Beast. Korra.
What?
Mm.
melee,
The Black Panther thing.
Oh,
melee weapon attack plus 6 to hit, reaches 10 feet. On target,
Fuck.
just 10 foot.
7
Wow.
LD6 plus 4. Bludgeoning damage of system. Holy, and 1d6
Seven?
of piercing damage. Holy shit.
What?
Dude.
Tell me what the damage rolls are again.
Yeah, so it's plus 6 to hit. 10 foot reach, 1 target.
Hmm.
It's 7. What is LD6?
1d6.
Oh, okay, so
Hmm.
1d6 plus 4, bludgeoning damage, plus 3, and then 1d6
Yeah.
of piercing damage.
Yeah, essentially it's 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning, 1d6 piercing, and yeah. I do add some. I usually will homebrew a little bit with every creature. Like I'll usually add some stuff to there, so there's other things in there also.
Just even if you've fought them before, it's still a bit of a surprise.
Challenge level 3.
It also keeps metagaming to a minimum.
That's level 3. Well,
Oh my god, what is that icon?
It's John Hamm.
What the heck?
I couldn't find a good picture for Nathan, so we're gonna use that.
That's fair.
Yeah, he's a blonde
beautiful.
John Hamm.
I think that
I'm
works.
gonna ask John Hamm what we need to know about the basilisk.
Exactly. We must share in his immense knowledge
Yes.
And general
of
handsomeness.
D&D lore.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yo, check
Look,
this
look at that
place
face. Is that a face? Is that a face that doesn't know how to fight a giant crystal creature?
Fair point.
I've always said that about his acting.
This place would be stats, dude. Strength 18 plus 4. Dex is 15 plus 2. Con is 16 plus 3. Dude, this thing's a beast. Thank God we had to fight the damn thing.
Yeah.
Fuck, you would have destroyed all of us.
If I like at someone, if I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just take the opportunity attack and just let it happen. Walk away, it immediately dies.
Yeah, just like. Whoa.
And if you guys failed your perception checks, then they would have gotten a bunch of those cages open all at once, and all those things would have been rushing at you all at once.
Oh
Yeah.
my
So
god.
keep that in mind.
You're
Oh
welcome.
my god. Thank you, Cleve.
That would have been straight up fucking
It would have been murder.
bloody murder.
Exactly. Especially considering it's our group.
Yeah.
Even though we had the advantage of knowing they were there,
I mean,
but still can't.
it was still a sneak attack on their part. Like they were.
Yeah.
They killed all
Like,
the
it's not
guards that were standing outside the carnival protecting it.
it's not like they had time to like prepare to attack us or anything.
I mean, they were just
Okay.
expecting to attack a bunch of random townsfolk, and then y'all showed up.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can come with a
is
team
it
name,
because
something.
we noticed them? Is the fact that they opened the cages, or
That was their initial plan, was to open the cages, basically to create chaos and
right?
kill everyone
Right.
and take what they can. It's sort of like in Far Cry, whenever you see like the tiger cage and you shoot it, so that that way the tiger will attack everybody.
Also, I've gone through. Can I roll an investigation to just check all the known bodies?
Sure.
16.
So going through, you find not a lot. There's only about 5 silver total. They don't carry much money on them. Mostly just basic weapons is what most of them are carrying. On this knoll here, you do see Cat of Nine Tails is what the weapon it was using, which is
Okay.
a long whip with multiple whip ends on it. Other than that, you don't really find anything.
This. I wonder if this is a finesse weapon.
It
Can
is.
I investigate it? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you would know it's a finesse weapon from just seeing it being used.
My eyes just gleam, and I look up and. Do you think I could keep this?
On
Yeah,
it,
sure.
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you, my friends. This would be a fine addition. And I just lovingly stroke it.
Okay. So after the 10 minutes you guys took to heal up with the prayer of healing and kind of discussing your plans, Nathaniel makes his way back over to you guys. Well, seems like we should probably get moving towards trying to find that creature, I guess.
I think the basilisk would be the priority.
Yeah.
Agreed. So, let's move forward then, shall we?
Lead on.
So, 1 second.
Are we telling Toby something? I don't want him following us out.
Stay or go home.
Oh, okay, I'll go home.
Go home. Go to your mother.
Yeah, it's a bit too dangerous for you.
Okay, I'll see y'all later then.
See ya.
And Toby walks home.
No, he won't.
So y'all.
You can find the basilisk. It's just got Toby on.
So you all follow Nathaniel into the forest. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's-
Okay. Trying to find what I did with that one music. Yeah. Well. We'll say it takes about an hour or so of you guys kind of traveling through the woods themselves, and it's starting to get kind of dark out. It's almost dusk. Um, you follow Nathan for a while. He's actually changed from the clothes he was wearing into a set of leather armor that he has, and he's wielding that glaive as well as a couple daggers on his back.
Mm.
After, like I said, a few hours, he kind of hunkers down a bit with you guys, tells you, kind of gives you a signal to hunker down, and you see off in the distance, it looks like the trail leads to a lagoon, and you're able to see, it looks like the basilisk has made its, you're actually able to see the basilisk, looks like it's stopped in the lagoon itself.
Does it still have its face covered up, or?
Yeah, it's still scratching at the muzzle and still trying to pull it off. It looks like you can see. Make actually a perception check from this distance.
But I, with +5 perception, roll the lowest.
Yeah, you can see one of the eyes is uncovered at this point from this distance.
Where are we right now?
I'm putting you on the map now. Place yourselves wherever you want to be specifically. So you see these kind of large rocks blocking the path somewhat, and then you see the basilisk has swam out to that center rock and is just kind of almost rubbing its face against the rock, trying to break it off.
Hmm.
Are you guys trying to sneak up on it?
I'm just gonna stay here. Just hide behind these rocks, because I am gonna make a lot of noise.
What's our plan of action? Whoa, before we make movements, what's our plan of action?
Yes, Mr. Percival.
As you guys are talking, you see it kind of stop scratching and just points its head up and starts looking around.
Roll for stealth.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for stealth.
I have to roll as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actively trying to hide.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's the loudest. Like he turns his head. You guys gonna be very, very quiet. He turns his head back towards the basket. You hear the loudest creak.
And you see
I
it,
think it lasts like a solid 5 seconds.
and you see it dip beneath the water as you do that.
Be very quiet, trips over a log.
I blame Glimmet.
I'm not even in mine.
It's in the water.
Mr. I cast a message at Nathaniel, and I'm like, so how do we deal with this basilisk, Mr. Percival?
Well, when we initially got it, well, it was already bought actually, so I don't know how they caught it. That's gonna be a problem. Maybe
Oh.
we just try and knock it out. I don't have a cage that we can put it in.
Non-lethal hits.
If you can, that's the only thing I can think of. I'll try and sneak up on it, knock it out, maybe choke it a bit.
I cast this message to all my party members in succession that we should try for non-lethal shots.
Only lethal?
Non-lethal. My furry friend, non-lethal.
Okay, so it's
Maybe we can give it some grog. You never know.
okay, so it's ducked under the water. We can't see it
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, the water goes down about 20-ish feet from what you can see, so it's hard to make out. If you can try and spot it, but it'd be a disadvantage for a perception check.
Comes in, don't forget that you also have a grog that you got from
Yeah.
Limit.
I have not forgotten, my friend.
I'll try.
Okay.
Same.
Ugh.
Perception. Fuck.
You
I
are
used-
not good at this.
Yeah, the water's pretty murky, so it's
Oh,
hard to make
no.
out.
I rolled a 23.
And then a 7.
Fields. Wow, we
Yeah.
all suck.
Why are we all blind?
Arfe, you want to give it a shot as well?
Me? I'm hiding behind a rock. I don't think I can
Yeah,
see
you'd have no
anything.
vision on it.
Yeah.
So, and Glimmet, you're also looking for it?
Yeah, I have already rolled.
Oh, yep, there it is. So as you're kind of peering over those rocks, trying to see where it's at, you see to your left, its head just quickly pops out, and you can see its eye staring at you.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
It's on Glimmet.
So, I need everyone to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, I thought I need to roll
Oh,
for
fantastic.
petrification. I thought I had
Yeah.
to roll for petrification there for a second.
Same.
I
Same.
mean, you will on your turn.
Okay.
Arfe.
What?
I
Petrification?
don't even know what I'm gonna do.
Hit it till it not dies.
Oh,
Okay. That is 6 for Creek. 20 for Air.
Where is the guy with the polymorph when you need it?
13 for Drake. Drake. 17 for Kamsin. 12 for Glimmet. Okay, so Arafina, you go first. You just hear kind of a water breach and a loud, almost like a kimono dragon, if you've ever heard those, just this loud hiss coming from over the rocks.
oh. Am I able to like pinpoint the sound?
You have a general idea. It's on to your west.
Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be. How tall is this rock?
About 20 feet.
Mm-hmm. Is it climbable?
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna try to climb this rock.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check. That would be your action, though, to let you know.
Yeah. Oh!
So you get to like almost 6 feet up, and you lose your grip and just fall to the ground and are now prone.
I genuinely thought that would work. I still have movement though, right?
It'll take half your movement to get back up.
That's okay. I'll get up and then 15. I'm gonna skirt around the rocks.
Okay.
Kind of
Yeah, those
myself.
ones go up about 10, 15 feet, so
Mhm.
they're not as high.
I'll just slowly make my way over to the basilisk.
Okay.
That's it.
And then it goes to Kamsin's turn. Kamsin, let's check. Okay, you're good. Yeah, what are you doing on your turn?
So I'm on top of the rock because I was climbing up.
Mhm.
And so now I'm just kind of hopping parkour to this way. Somewhere there.
Over here, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check to try and get over to there. Or athletics if you want to try and climb it,
Acrobatics.
I assumed.
12.
12? It takes
Oh, sorry.
a bit.
That. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's still 12. Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to, like, you almost slip halfway through and fall into the water, but you're able to make it over easy enough. Just kind of Prince of
So
Persia wall running.
yeah. So I'm there.
Yep.
And so is that my full movement?
I would see it ate up half your movement to make the check itself, yeah?
Okay. So I've reached there,
Mhm.
and Oh. So this is at 45 feet. Like the short bow's range is what is the
I think it's 80 to
range?
320.
Sorry,
That sounds
80
right.
to
Yeah.
100. Okay, cool. So then I just I try and stealth on my bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth
I'm
check.
just ducking down and trying to stay out of this thing.
15. Okay.
Would it be advantage because it's can't see with both eyes?
Well, either way, it failed it. So yeah, you're stealthed. You feel
Okay.
pretty confident. It's very clearly looking at Glimmet.
And I'm going to shoot with my short bow. And as soon as I make the shot, I look away. I look down so that I'm not looking at
Okay.
this thing, so that it can't catch me in the eye. $17.
Why are you rolling at advantage?
Because I was stealthed, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, so that hits. And go ahead and roll damage.
10.
10 piercing. Okay.
Would that be a sneak attack? No.
Yeah, you get
Because
your
it's
sneak
an
attack since you're stealthed.
Cool. 17.
7 points. Piercing damage. Okay. So you see the bolt go into the side of the creature as it's closing on Glimmet.
And I instantly cut eye contact.
Okay. End of your turn goes to Nathaniel. He is just gonna run over to here. And then down to here. And that'll be his turn. Goes to Drake.
My double movement because my speed's 40, double movement's 80, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll I'll just move till here.
Okay. So you just see full sprint Drake running around the corner. And goes to Glimmet, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
I'm confused. I've never fought a basilisk before. Okay, so they don't like to say any last words.
Yo, how do we fix this?
So
With great difficulty.
as
No, I think Kamsin might know, but he might have to remember.
So Glimmet, as you see this creature breach from the water and immediately turns to you as a bolt from Comsine goes to its side, it just keeps staring at you, and it almost has this hypnotic effect, and you feel your feet kind of almost feel like they turn to iron, and you just can't move. So you are restrained till your next turn, and you
That's
can
not too
repeat
bad.
the saving throw.
This is the big. I am very concerned. Wait, what will happen to the creek if that happens?
So your speed is 0,
It just begins to rust.
and attacks against you have advantage, and you roll attack rolls at disadvantage. Same with dex saves, also disadvantage.
Okay, but I can still attack, but with disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to cast a ray of sickness on it.
Okay.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
That does hit.
Is that the first time it's ever hit?
No.
No, it's hit a couple times. That's 8 poison damage.
And it must make a constitution or be poisoned.
It makes it. Rolled natural 20.
Well,
Oh,
it is immune.
Yeah. For 24 hours. If I ever come back and try to do it again.
Oh,
So that ends Your turn then, or do you want to do anything as a bonus action?
I can't really do anything. I can't run away.
Yeah. Yeah, so you just almost in fear, you're just kind of staring at it, but yeah, it's holding you in place somehow. Ends your turn, so it goes to the basilisk's turn.
Wait, did
no.
I have to roll again just because I looked at it when I was shooting? Or
Let's see. Yeah, you do actually. Good point.
Like multiple levels of petrification?
Yep.
Oh shit! Oh well, it's the first one, I guess. 16.
16, so you do make that one. Yeah, so that effect ends, so you do have your movement back now. But it's
No,
until at the start of your next turn.
I thought it was that it was permanent until you get it fixed.
That's, I
Really?
think, Medusa's. Basilisk, it's on success, the effect ends. Yeah, on a failure, you would be petrified. Like if you fail twice, then you're petrified. If you fail once and then succeed the second one, then it just ends.
Okay.
Oh, so you're fine now?
Well, I mean, if you fail it
Well-
again, then it restarts. Like there's no immunity to it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like what you call like tennis and stuff. You have to win clear. Like he has to lose by 2 clear fails, and that resets
Yeah.
if he wins one.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, cool.
And its well, actually, no, that's not gonna be the end of its turn.
I just
because-
thought of something. If Glimmet is petrified, what happens to all the money he has in his bag of holding?
And you'd be petrified. Your
We
stuff
leave
would
you.
still be there.
Too bad.
Yeah.
At least they had a reason to get him back.
Fucking Nathaniel, grab the stuff and leave.
So it's gonna take its movement to run straight up to Glimmet. That is a 21 to hit for its bite,
That is a hit.
and that will be 13 piercing damage and 8 poison damage, as it just almost takes you fully into its jaw.
Ouch.
And that'll be the end of its turn. Goes to Creek.
Alright. If I move to to here or something, or into here or something, would I be able to see it?
Yeah, you'd be able
Would I
to.
be able to see it in order to attack it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So I move all my movement to get to here, and then can I fire a light crossbow bolt at it, or is it be too obscured?
It has partial cover, but you'd still take the attack.
Do I have to make a disadvantage though?
That's what I'm double checking. I think it just, if I remember right, it adds just to the AC of the creature. Try to remember from the old edition. Yeah, it just has a bonus to its AC.
Alright. But you know what? I think I'll cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay. Yeah, to make it safe.
I shout from the distance in a free action. Oi! Fight me, you fat lizard!
Okay. You can make an intimidation check if you want to for that.
I was just trying to encourage it to leave Glimmet alone.
Okay.
Trying to encourage it to go over.
Yeah.
Would that be a persuasion check or something?
Intimidation.
Is Glimmet inside the basilisk's mouth?
Pretty much, yeah. Like the legs are the only thing that are sticking out right now.
It's very hot and wet in here.
16. Yeah, that's pretty good. That'll be end of your turn, and top of the round goes to Arafine.
Okay. I'm assuming Nathaniel told us about looking into the basilisk's eyes.
Yeah, when you're at the carnival, he mentioned the blinders on it.
Okay. I'm
Anyone
gonna
just wanna...
keep my hand to the rock and I'm gonna walk. Oh, I'll be in the way. I'll just stop here. And I'm gonna close my eyes.
Okay.
I don't know what else I could do.
Good chill touch.
If am I able to see the basilisk without looking at its eyes?
Yeah. I mean, you can like quickly look at it and then move backwards because
Yeah,
it's
like, you
at the
can know where
start
it
of
is.
your turn that you actually have to make the save.
Right.
Yeah. So you can look at it, just don't look at it in the. Essentially, you're averting your gaze.
I'll look at like above, general area above it,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna try to chill touch.
Okay. You technically don't need a target, but I want to say it's at disadvantage since you are averting your gaze technically.
That is fair.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Do. Ooh.
13. That does hit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a big lizard, so it's a pretty easy target.
4 points of necrotic damage.
4 points of necrotic. So you see the spectral hand kind of wrapping around the giant lizard. And anything else on your turn?
Nope, I'ma stay.
Use it to drag me out.
It can't do that!
It's like cast mage hand just like tugging on his leg.
Yeah.
Chill touch is different!
And goes to Comscene. Your turn.
I just take a quick look as to where it is, and then bonus action stealth. Oh, sorry. 24.
No. Either way, it's fine.
So and
How?
then averting my gaze, I take a shot at this thing. So it would be at a normal. This one,
Since you are averting your gaze, it would be at disadvantage. To let you know.
but I'm stealthed also.
Yeah, but that only helps you for not being seen by it, so it can't counter you.
Fair enough. So I'm rolling at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll just roll again.
15 does hit.
Okay, cool. And do I get my sneak attack?
Since it's at disadvantage now.
But I shot from stealth.
Well,
Sorry, ignore that.
With sneak attack damage, if you have disadvantage in any capacity, then it automatically
It's not
cancels
there.
out.
Fair enough. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like,
9
for
damage.
instance, if you had 2 advantages and 1 disadvantage, you would still wouldn't get it.
Right.
But, yeah, 9 piercing damage. Looking pretty rough already. You've got multiple bolts in it, and it's still kind of already struggling and bleeding out. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah. So I'm I stay where I am, and I cast message at Nathaniel, and I'm like, it might get killed. Is that the problem?
Sorry, cut out. What'd you say?
It might get killed. Is that the problem, or do we, save?
Try to avoid it.
Okay. Cool. Oh, and do I remember who's next after me?
Nathaniel is.
Okay. After Nathaniel, if I was keeping notice.
I mean, technically combat happens simultaneously, so it's not he's
Right.
coming after you. It's just he's doing the same thing at the same time as you.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Anyway, that's all I can do.
So, like I said, it goes to Nathaniel's turn. He's going to have to make a save real quick. He makes it. And he is going to... He's gonna cast sleep on it. So yeah, that works. So you just see him kind of move forward, and you see him reach out his hand and mutter some arcane words under his breath, and you see the creature with both bolts in it, kind of just starting to rock back and forth. It drops Glimmet from its mouth and just falls to the
But
ground.
a question though, since it is an area spell, it has to target me first, right? Because I'm
I was about to say, yeah.
yeah,
What's your hit points?
7.
7. So... Math. Hey, it still came out. Yeah, so you're both asleep.
But I
Actually-
still need to roll for petrification again, right?
Well, it's not at your turn yet.
No, but when it's my turn.
Oh, yeah. When it's your turn, you would. But yeah, he just puts the creature to sleep.
Must be really bad air in there.
Can we keep him asleep, or how long does this last?
Basically, only my feet sticks out between its teeth.
Pretty much, yeah. So I'm double checking how long that actually lasts.
Until it wakes up.
I think it's a minute, right? Oh yeah, it is till they wake up. Yep, so it's still asleep. Okay, we've got a limited window here. So, do any of you have any ideas how we can move this?
Guys have
Do you
cloth.
think? Do we have the rope? Do we have anything to tie it up?
Got plenty of rope.
I have rope. It's like really loud whisper across
Yeah.
the bank.
I also have rope, but we need some cloth as well, so we can tie its face up. After we pull Glimmet out.
Yeah. Yeah.
What if he's
I'm
poking its
sure.
eye?
Counterintuitive to keeping it asleep.
I don't want
Yeah.
you to take out its eyes. Those are kind of valuable to me.
It'll look slightly more interesting.
It
But
looks-
also, I believe how it works is like if something is attacked while it is asleep, it kind of wakes up.
yes, that's how the spell works.
Okay, so if you have a piece of cloth, we can tie it around its face and then hog tie it as well.
Sounds like the best plan.
Okay, who's going to tie it up?
And we do it together.
Me and
I
Drake
like-
will.
Would I have time to like run across to like get to them?
You're
From,
essentially out of.
behind?
We're still using the same initiative in the event it wakes up, but you guys are essentially out of combat right now.
You can just charge through the water.
Okay, so who has cloth?
I have where'd it go? Common clothes.
Excellent.
Okay, we can
Yeah,
we can tear
same.
off a bit and then tie it around its head. Rope as well. Tie up its leg.
Yeah.
So
I
Sounds
can
good.
use my rope to tie him up.
yeah. Can we get the advantage if we're all trying at the same time?
Yeah. So
It'll be like an
whoever's
athletics
rolling-
roll.
Do you guys plan on doing anything with Glimmet in the meantime?
We're pulling him
I
out of the mouth.
I feel we should like restrain it then pull him out.
Yeah,
Because I'm pretty sure it'll wake up
Yeah.
if we try to pull.
yeah, fair point. He's fine.
Uh,
He's asleep. I'm sure he's enjoying it.
Full of poison.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Can I make a? Can I? If I
It'd be like
cast, so if I cast a mage hand and use sleight of hand to just try and open the mouth a little bit so that we can drag Glimmet out stealthily, would that wake him up?
You can try. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand
Sorry,
check if you want to.
depends how your side of the hand is. Please, if you roll a nat 1, I'm gonna be so sad.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Everyone
No,
pray.
what do you think? What do you think? I'm unsure of this.
Maybe we should tie him up first,
Octave.
because it'll be harder to get Glim out if he wakes up while we're getting him out. If he
Sure.
if he's still able to move.
Great,
So
sit on top of it.
keep all the body tied up and leave the mouth alone until we can clean it out.
So like
Right.
just tie up like his legs and stuff, presumably.
What do we roll for
Alright,
that?
so that'd be
though?
like an athletics check.
The tail and everything.
That would be a sleight of hand check.
To tie it up?
Yeah.
Alright, so who
Because you're
wants to do it
trying to
then?
tie it up without waking it up, so you're being very careful with
Ah,
it,
okay.
essentially.
So
I'll
then
roll.
I think perhaps
Okay, wait. So
perhaps I should do that.
okay, so both of us
Yeah.
can. So wait, should we both do it, or do you want to do it at advantage? I mean, if the DM's okay.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that's how it would
I'll-
work.
Okay, yeah. So do
Yeah,
do the
I'll-
advantages then.
Sleight of hand.
Nice.
25.
Decent.
Decent.
So- Very deftly, because it has 8 legs total, so you're kind of having to almost snake the rope through and,
Mm.
you know, very carefully tie all the cloth, but you
Yeah.
managed to do it very deftly.
You
In
ever
the
tied like a
duration
roast?
of 1 minute.
You like tie like a roast with like butcher's twine, really big.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Okay, so now is he tied up to the point where we think that he
Oh,
won't
yeah.
be able to break out?
He'll build
yeah.
a run, yeah.
Did we cover his eyes as well?
And they're
we
closed
that?
currently, so
I know, yeah, but
No,
yeah,
so
but
that-
but what
Cover them before we try and get Glimmed out, yeah.
he needs to cover his eyes completely with a cloth or something.
Could
Yeah.
we not
Alright.
fix the blindfold thing?
the
Yeah,
the blinder was basically ripped off by it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It still had, yeah, it ripped off most of the muzzle. Like there's still bits of leather that are kind of hanging from it, but yeah.
Mm.
Ooh, who was mending?
I'll
Oh
give
no,
them
mending will take
my-
too long.
clothes to.
Yeah, you got like
Alright.
30 seconds before it's back up.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah.
One
so
hurry.
grab clothes
Yeah.
and we turn on its face.
Yeah, just like wrap it around like the back, the front and back of its head, just like
Is that
cover
a
its eyes.
sleight of hand again?
Sure.
Roll it, baby.
Advantage?
Or yeah.
Fuck!
So as you're doing that, you kind of trip it a little bit, and you just rustle the nether regions of the basilisk, we'll say, and
Oh,
Can I like
But
quickly
I-
grab Glimmet and try and pull him out now, or
sure,
would it be too late now?
you've got like half a
Would it
second
be
to
like
do it, but
athletics
sure.
or something?
It'd be athletics just to pull them straight up.
Alright.
Not 20!
That's the only one I'm getting for the next year and a half.
So quickly, just one hand, you almost like tossing a sack of flour, you just pull them out, which does wake
Yawn.
Glimmet up in the process.
Can I just jump and try and pin the eyes down, like with the cloth?
Sure. Go ahead and make an athletics checks for that.
Athletics.
Would it technically be acrobatics since he's like jumping on top of it?
Well, he's using his strength to actually apply it.
Yeah,
And plus-
17.
I mean, and plus it's also restrained as well.
yeah.
Yeah, so you're recovering the eyes with the cloth, you said?
Someone tie the bloody cloth around the eyes.
I'll do it. And so for this one, what should I roll though?
Well, this is essentially going to restart initiative, since it's now back awake. We'll say, since Kamsin just went, that was his turn.
Okay.
And it'll go to Nathaniel, who will try and assist with that. So he'll make an athletics check. It's 14 total. Oh, well. Well, he'd have an advantage too, since you guys are assisting. Rolled net 1, so...
oh,
Yeah, so he's trying to help you guys kind of hold the beast down as well, while still trying to avoid the eyes. But not super
But
successful.
I've covered the eyes with the cloth.
Yeah, he's trying to help you keep them covered, because
Keep
it's
it.
now getting awake and trying to wrestle you off it.
Okay.
Can I like help?
Well, on your turn.
And I'm like, oh yeah.
And you're holding me.
Yeah, I was like holding you by the ankle.
Drag
So-
me out by the tail.
So it goes
Through all
to
the...
Drake's turn.
Again, I will try to help and like, tie off the cloth as well.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay. At advantage or?
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice. Yep. So you quickly just grab the rope and just almost like you're in the Navy, you just quickly tie a knot and just completely pull it, and the cloth is now fully covering the eyes.
Whew.
Ah,
Finally,
Can I knock her unconscious?
I did one thing.
Yeah, sure. At this point, you've got all the legs tied and that. The eyes are covered.
So,
The
A
mouth is still
non-lethal
open.
beating.
yeah, so quarterstaff to the head at advantage to a non-lethal, knocking it the fuck out.
Okay.
Yeah? Cool.
Nice. So you quickly knock it against the head. Go ahead and roll damage on that as well.
Non-lethal.
Yep.
Oh, max damage.
This is small minded. Non-lethal. Prepare to die.
So you just knock it against the head and it falls unconscious.
time Mora.
Yay, we did it.
No one died.
Now where's our gold?
Show me
Oh,
the
I need to do this as well. Oh, I made it.
You.
nice.
All right, Mr. Percival. Now what do? Do we take this back to your camp and then go after the raptor?
It's quite late in the evening. It might be best if we just take this back. I don't know if we'll be able to find that thing at this point.
Hmm.
Eh.
Well,
It may not be worth the trouble.
Yeah.
yes. Given what I
Fair.
know of Jala, they are very good at that.
Yes. Well, let us head back to the carnival and call it an evening, shall we?
Yeah.
Sure.
Fine, baby.
Oh,
Attorney
wow.
Clements, you look pretty hurt. Do you need any help?
Glimmet is fine.
You
Glimmet is
don't-
wet and he smells like dead lizard, but he's fine.
You're not injured then?
I think a
Alright,
quick rest won't
uh,
fix.
let's-
It is
exactly.
all right to share if you're feeling uncomfortable, my furry friend. Everyone was uncomfortable.
You take a soak in the water there?
Would one of you mind helping me carry this thing? And you see Nathaniel kind of grabbing it by the tail.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Cool.
Give you a little hand.
So you both pull it up and
Well, athletics.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, wow. I was actually hoping to do bad there.
Yep. Surprisingly, not as heavy as you'd think. You're able to kind of pick the creature up. You still
I
feel
saw
it kind of
bench pressing.
yeah. You still feel it kind of struggling against you as you guys are moving, because it has now woken up since you picked it back up, but it's tired enough that it can't really do much.
Oh, at least
Well-
this will be a fun story to tell at the carnival.
yeah, definitely.
Can Glimmet drink one of his grogs?
Sure.
What? Now?
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Yeah.
At least once every game.
At least once every session. I kind of want to drink another one too. Just want something weird.
So as you, almost just to de-stress, you kind of drink back the grog and let it sit in your system for a second. All of a sudden, you kind of get the taste for, or you kind of lose the taste for meat after being inside the basilisk. Like you just feel like meat is gross now. And then, so, out of game, you now think any form of eating meat is a crime against nature.
Oh.
So you're a vegetarian now.
Military
Vegan.
vegan.
Exactly. Vegan with a taser glove.
Interesting to note also, none of you think he murdered his parents anymore.
Ah,
Oh,
Yeah.
Huh.
what a weird thought.
Guess that was a bit of a weird idea, huh?
yeah.
Does he even have parents?
Good point.
What are
just-
you
he was just-
talking about?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Actually convinced Glimmitz just was determined to exist and just appeared one day.
You know what, my metal friend? If you are also going to indulge in one of his grogs, Mr. Glimmet, just to show how much I appreciate how you behaved today, I will also take one. I will partake.
Yeah.
How many
Grog
do you have
party.
left?
I have 8 left and 4 of the water mixed ones. I
Okay.
don't know if you will let me use them or not.
You can.
So 12 grogs.
Yeah. Reach out my
So-
hand. Might I have one?
Yeah,
Or like have a suck?
and they are meant to be used.
Yeah. For
I
science.
take the one that I had taken from Glimmet, and I tip it down after cheering the party.
Okay.
Same.
So, Creek, as you take the drink down, you feel it kind of move through your circuits and through your body. And you don't notice anything at first happening. And then you kind of just get this tune stuck in your head for a second.
Oh no.
And then you kind of think about it. You know this song. It's My Fair Lady. And out of game, you learn how to play that song.
Then I play what?
You
My Fair
know
Lady.
My
You-
Fair Lady. You
My
can play
Fair
that
Lady.
song on any instrument.
Sorry, it's just you keep cutting out, so I keep like losing the end of your sentence. The end of like your sentence.
Oh, sorry. You keep.
Does I can play My Fair Lady on any instrument whatsoever.
Yep. And come scene.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Give me a second.
I
Oh,
feel
he-
it tingle.
Did you get one of those pregnant ones?
Yeah,
Oh,
lay an
shit.
egg.
It's actually a lot better.
Oh,
Oh,
So as you take it,
oh no.
take the grog down, you don't really notice anything at first, except your jaw kind of hurts a little, and then the rest of your head
Okay.
does. And then all of a sudden, the front of your face just starts protruding outwards, and the fur just falls completely off your head. Your ears go into your skull, and your eyes, weirdly enough, actually go from more like cat to lizard, and you grow scales on your head. You now have the head of a raptor.
And I have the bite
The head of a what?
raptor.
What?
Yeah, you have the head of a velociraptor.
and I have a bite attack.
Yep. You now have a bite attack.
That is dope.
It's +4 to hit, and you deal
Oh,
2d6 plus 3 piercing damage if you want to use it.
oh, that's pretty sick.
Okay, so tell me that again. Sorry.
It is +4 to hit,
+4 to hit.
and it's 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
You do lose the ability to speak because you don't have a tongue that works like that anymore.
Okay.
So you can just make raptor sounds now.
Oh fuck!
Can
You
he,
just hear.
can he still use message though? Can he use message?
Yeah, but it would just be.
Oh, okay.
Write down your feelings.
Yeah, I look at it. I look at my. I just feel up my head, and I just like the
Everyone
make
just kind
the
of backs
sound,
off.
that
Yeah.
high-pitched squeal. And I go and I just hold my hand out to Glimmet, and I just glare at him.
Don't look at Glimmet. It was your idea to drink one.
And then I do the charades of him giving one more with an angry raptor head.
I
While
give
this,
him one of the grog water instead.
while that happened, Nathaniel, still carrying the basilisk, just drops it, and you just see his face go pale white as he just saw, this guy's head turn into a raptor head.
Glimmet found your raptor. Give money to Glimmet.
This happens a
that's-
lot. This happens a lot. Think nothing of it.
And I just snarl and I like go over Glimmet, and I'm just holding the bite, like my jaws on either side of his head.
And you said you
What do you think if you bite Glimmet? How do you turn back, huh?
I just I just put my hand into his the pocket inside his coat where he hides the grogs, and I take one out.
you said you were going to give him one of the watered down ones, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
but-
already holding one out for you.
Yeah, but I ignore that and I go pocket, which I know where he keeps his in, because I did an investigation check and I remember where it is. So I go and take a pure grog portion out.
Can people grab things out of a bag of holding without consent, though?
That's a good question. He knows what the grog looks like, and
Yeah.
he's used the bag of holding, I think, before, right? Or have you
Mhm.
you've been the only one to use it, right, Gomit? I can't remember.
No, I sleight of hand it earlier.
Well, I mean, if you, because the way a bag of holding works is you stick your hand in and basically imagine what you're grabbing, and
Yeah.
you pull that out. I would say, yeah, you can do that.
So I do that. And I just
Kind of a weird gray
retract-
area. But, yeah.
Yeah. I take that and I retract my jaws from a head and I just close and I just glare at him before taking one more swig.
Okay.
Like
you
I
just-
said, don't blame Glimmet. You were the one who offered the drink.
I'm
He's
just
not
giving
wrong.
him
He's not
raptor
wrong.
side eye. I'm just giving him that raptor side eye.
Okay. So I just read the description for the next one that you drank. Give me a second.
Oh boy. What are you doing to yourself?
So you take that second grog down, and you see, or you feel your head start to retract back to the way it was, and the fur comes back and scales fall to the ground as well. It's kind of a horrifying sight, in all honesty, for everyone. But as that happens, you see. Well, you wouldn't see anything. I'll actually just send this information to you privately. Give me 1 second.
Oh,
no.
God damn it! Wait,
Oh wait, no.
I
why do you like
hope-
this?
I
Oh, wait.
hope you are taking copious notes now, Mr. Glimmet.
Actually, this would be something everyone sees, because I misread it first. So, as your head is reverting back to its original shape, from your mouth, it almost goes wide like a snake unhinging its jaw, and you all see from inside the mouth this kind of gray matter pushing its way through his throat, and in just like one quick motion, you hear a poop as his brain shoots out of his skull
What?
and just floats about 2 feet off the ground. His head, seeing your head reforms back to normal, and you get your, all your fur and everything back. You look down and you see your brain just floating on the ground.
I instantly just lean down and I'm like looking at it and I
Okay, make your arm move.
slowly bat at it.
Okay.
You are gonna
It's-
touch your brain.
Okay,
are, you,
so make your arm twitch.
are you touching your brain?
Yes.
Okay.
Softly.
You take 3 points of psychic damage
Mm.
as you almost keel to the ground as you feel just like this entire shock go through your body.
Brain hemorrhage.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh god.
Keep in mind you have claws, so that's gonna sting a little.
I mean, like, of course, I would retract the claws. If I was
No,
doing
it's
this.
it's still got
It's
fur
still a
and
finger.
it's fur and mud and dirt. Everything.
It's
Are
your
you-
Still
bare
placing
Bruh.
a hand, a
How is
paw
how is this even
on
smart?
the brain.
I touch my
I
what?
sneezed once and I hurt my brain.
Yeah, it's just like fucking. You're touching your brain, dude.
Yeah.
He's curious. He is curious. But like,
Alright.
yeah, he's like, I don't think that would be
So
very
how do we
good.
solve
Yeah.
this?
So as it's kind of
Maybe-
floating there for a second, you touch it. It kind of scurries away for about 5 feet, and then as you get back up, it moves back towards you
Oh my god!
and
And
starts
so
kind of
then,
moving around you.
and so then
gain-
I
it's-
just
it's-
try. So it doesn't mind if I touch it, but if I touch it, it runs away.
So
If you touch it, it
You
kills
have-
you.
Haha,
you-
it doesn't mind.
gained stuff.
Uh,
It's gained self awareness. Kill it.
You, sir, has seemed to have lost your mind.
Hmm.
so out of game,
Yeah.
your brain is now familiar, and it can exist harmlessly outside your body.
My brain is my
This is
familiar.
amazing.
It's
Yeah.
essentially
Oh
gonna.
my god!
It functions
Your
as
brain
defined
at
familiar
midnight
smell.
just having a chat.
Yeah. Telepathic chat.
Midnight's gonna.
I mean,
pick at
that's
that
basically
thing.
just thinking.
I have a question.
Yeah.
A question. Could you like place the brain somewhere and just leave it?
Yeah.
And like command it not never to leave? Would it follow that command? Meaning that that the person would never be able to. Would the person be able to take psychic damage then if they're like a continent away from their brain?
Yeah, you'd still take the damage.
But could you like if someone hit you in the head, would it still?
And you're still hitting
Damage
like
your
nerve
brain.
endings.
Yeah.
It won't
Yeah,
damage
but,
your
like,
brain
would
unless
it
your
like do
brain's
damage to the brain itself?
So
Wait, so
basically-
if he falls unconscious, does that mean the brain vanishes and he becomes brain dead?
Put in a coma.
Yeah. Also, if the brain takes damage
You're
just
fucked.
outside of
You're
like
fucked.
anything, like I'm brain dead.
That's a good question. I
Put it
would
in a
say
bag of
yes.
holding.
Okay.
So if somehow
Give it
somebody
one
shoots an
more-
arrow at your brain, you're done.
Yeah. Give it
I
one
start
more-
charging Thunder's wave.
Glimmet doesn't like your tone.
Please.
You have already taken 2 of them.
I think I would really need this one.
You have you have one in your person, right?
I took that one already.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he turned into a velociraptor.
Right.
Yeah.
I give him one of the grog water again.
Okay. And you take another one of those?
They kind of look the same, but it's
Okay.
slightly less. It's
Slightly
more
paler.
fluidly.
Yeah, it says like it's thinner.
How does
Yeah,
this work?
I'll take it.
So you're taking another grog, you said?
The
Mhm.
grog water.
One drug. Okay.
Does it actually have any different effects? If it's
I
watered
feel
down,
bad for
or is it
Nate.
just the same?
Nate's watching this happen.
Well,
does.
technically it works still because it is free grogs in
Yeah.
the water.
Right.
From a mechanical
guess that's fair,
standpoint,
yeah.
I just basically have you roll. I just roll twice on the table.
Oh, you will like a disadvantage.
Exactly. Yeah. And I just choose which one I think is funnier.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Fair.
This is Glimmet's last one. If you don't like this one, you have to stay with it anyways.
For
Okay.
now.
So you are drinking another grog, Kamsin?
Yes.
Okay. So your brain kind of vanishes from where it's at, and you feel pretty confident it's back in your skull. Hopefully.
Headache.
But...
Yeah, you have a pretty big migraine, but
okay.
as you drink the grog, nothing noticeable happens.
Okay.
Out of game.
Yet.
Out of game, everyone who first meets you will say "I'm so sorry" in a very concerned tone, although they're not aware of saying it.
Okay. Cool. That'll do. That'll do.
Sorry.
That'll do.
That'll do,
That'll
big.
do.
That'll do. Oh,
For what? That
what
about
a-
Tabaxi?
What a fucking comedy of errors, dude. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
Wait, we have to do that every time we see him?
No, it's just random people or anyone who meets him will just start
Oh.
their conversation with "I'm so sorry," but
Oh,
it's only
okay.
the first time they meet him.
Okay.
Yeah, so you all are good.
How's Nate doing?
He is freaking the fuck out. Like he's like just pure white. Just it's gone from like shock and horror to just fear of being around you people.
Confusion.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Nate,
more
Nate,
confusion
Nate,
than anything
focus,
else.
focus.
It's fine. Here, have some water on Glimmet.
Don't touch
No.
that.
I'm good.
Yeah, good man. Let's head back to your camp. 'cause
Sorry
we
for
need
being
to
so
sleep.
disturbing, Mr. Percival. But Timora smiles on this party. It is well.
Yeah, he is just looking you up and down, freaking the fuck out.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's not a
Yup.
happy camper.
Well,
Shall we then?
let's move on.
Shall we away?
It's not. He's not
Shall
that.
we?
It's not that bad. Glimmet thinks he's always been a cat person.
Hmm.
I have no problem believing this at all. Let's go back, my friends.
Alright, back to the carnival.
So you guys make your way back through the forest into the carnival. Let me roll a quick survival check. It takes a bit of extra time, longer, especially since you're carrying the basilisk with you guys.
Hmm.
Yeah, especially since you're taking the basilisk with you guys. So it's probably about 10 p.m. at night by the time you get back, so it's pitch dark. Most of the carnival has packed up and put everything away after the attack, and most of the people look like they're heading towards the wagons. I was trying to say.
Presumably come back from over here and like place the basilisk back in its cage.
You guys make it back over and carefully put the basilisk back in. One of the other people that works at the carnival, through the cage itself, takes a knife and just cuts off the ropes so it can go free. And you see it just make its way back through. Well, I very much appreciate all of your help in dealing with that matter.
The nightmares?
What about nightmares?
Nightmares you witnessed.
Oh, yes. Those will stick with me for some time, yes. Not the basilisk as much as whatever all of that was, as he points over to Comsine. But
I
again,
just grin.
I do appreciate your assistance. And he has one of his men come back and hands you a sack. There's 100 gold for recovery.
Okay.
Yeah, we probably should have negotiated a price before we did that.
Yes, you probably should have, but you didn't.
Well, we still have an option to do so for the Raptors, so I think we're good.
Some of us need a rest.
Yes.
Are there any people still down here?
Mostly just the people that work at the carnival, and it's mostly just them packing everything up.
Rough day.
At which
Very
point
hard to
we
lift the
all
other
run over
do
and
you
go,
want-
no,
Do you want a drink on Glimmet?
No.
Grab him by his
Let's go to
grab him by
sleep.
his coat and drag him away. No.
I want to resist. Resist.
I mean,
Grapple.
he is twice your size, but yeah, if you want to try and like sneak out,
Okay, first for the sneak then, I guess.
Oh,
Bye, guys.
Damn it.
I was gonna say it's athletics or acrobatics, but it's nat 20, so either way, I think you got it.
What if I get nat 20 on my athletics?
If you can.
Oh,
Oh, it's so close.
Oh!
Pretty freaking
But it's
slow.
still higher.
It's still higher. It's still higher though.
Yeah, but he
what-
got nat 20 though.
I know, but numbers.
So that's 25 total. Your strength is -1. Is that right, Glimmet?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, he would actually be able to grapple you in that situation.
Really?
Look, natural
Oh,
made for skill.
Glimmy
So
tried
once
to
my
be a
rolls are
nice
good.
person.
as I grab and just start walking towards the rest of the group.
Just dragging
Yeah,
him
I'm like
back.
carrying him.
Drag him
Yep.
along.
You just
What did
It's-
Glimmy do?
everything. Problem is not what you are doing; it's what you are about to do, and that would have killed everyone.
That lizard head thing was not Glimmit's fault.
Not the point.
We don't want any more exploding children or internally exploding children.
Oh,
There are no children. They are
Mr.
only
Percival.
half humans.
Mr. Percival, can we camp the night here before we leave in the morning?
Absolutely. I have no problem with that.
Then I think maybe I could definitely use a drink.
I could use
What
a
about
you?
drink
Same.
and a drink.
Glimmit has drinks.
Shut up.
No.
I
Shut up!
just like place my hand over Gummit's mouth. Please.
First, complete simultaneous action. Whole party turns to like Glimmet and just says, "Shut up, Glimmet."
Right, so you all gonna go to the bar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you head over
No.
to the bar here at the.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you see that same dwarven woman behind her, kind of putting everything away. You all want some drinks before I go?
What's the strongest thing you've got?
Exactly.
The strongest thing.
She kind of laughs for a second. The strongest stuff I got probably knock you on the floor.
Sounds good. Let's do
I
this.
Try me.
I said you have a customer, dear lady. Actually, of course, I'm not paying, but right now, just give me the drink.
Yeah, fucking hell. Knock me the fuck out. I need to get healed up anyway.
So you see her kind of look around. All right, stay here for a second. And she actually leaves the bar, comes back after about a minute, carrying this
Yes.
barrel that's about the size it's like a foot tall, foot wide, and she just conks it down, pours 3 shots in front of each of you. Anyone else want some?
Do you have something non-alcoholic?
Howard.
I got water and I got
Leave
milk.
me alone.
Well, I've got some water and I've got milk, whichever you prefer.
I'll take the milk.
All right. She pours you a glass. It's warm, but it's milk.
Thank you.
No problem. The rest of y'all are drinking what she brought.
Yeah, let's do this. Constitution saving throw. Let's go.
Let
Everyone
me get
make a
Howard.
con save.
Yay.
Concept?
Can't save.
Yep.
Oh, whoops.
You!
16 crit. Nice.
Indomitable stomach.
Oh, 7.
So, Creek, first one to kind of drink it down. You know, it burns as it goes down. You can tell this is pretty strong stuff. This is dwarven gin, from what you can tell. It's sitting there, and you just like if you've ever just like shotgunned a beer, imagine that, but
Yeah.
times 20.
I can imagine.
Yeah, like it takes you a second to kind of just keep steady,
He's
but
like, I guess for a second I just can't see anything.
yeah. Drake, you down it and you almost fall to the ground as it goes down. Comsine, you actually do fall to the ground as it goes down. You just
Good night, my friends.
just face first into the bar.
Drinking alcohol with a huge migraine. Good combo.
Yep.
So he's like, I can do
I'm
this
still
easy.
up, yeah. I'm still
And
up, right?
immediately slaps his head.
Yeah, Comsine's the only one that's gone down. And she just kind of looks over the bar.
Lightweight.
For his size, he's kind of a lightweight, ain't he?
Exactly.
I've seen
Alright,
Adi
so-
I think I've seen Adi
Hair
drink.
boy.
This is nothing.
Hair boy.
Y'all want some more?
Dude, we're good.
Nah.
Can I get some
Yeah.
water though, please?
Have
She
like
can't do
5
lots of
cups of coffee.
So for the next hour, all your attacks will be at disadvantage. for all three of you guys.
Cool.
Nice.
I rolled to
Can
sleep.
Glimmy try to sneak off again?
Sure.
Of course.
8.
So that beats all your passive perceptions. So yep.
Yep.
Are you
Yeah.
sneaking off for something specific or just sneaking off?
No, he's sneaking off over here.
I gotta go for a second. I'll be back.
I'm gonna take a rest.
Yeah, I've passed out.
Yeah. You are taking permanent rest. It's fine.
Well, you guys are all drinking Glimmet. You're going over to that lady to try and give her grog, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
So this is actually Diana, the half-elf that Arafina you saw earlier.
Oh,
Here. She's kind of just taking care of the owlbear, cleaning up the massive pile of shit behind it now.
not the owl. Come on now. I made a new friend. Don't do that.
Sure.
Rough
Don't
day.
give him ideas.
I'm not
Don't give
there.
him ideas.
I've had better.
Do we want to share a drink with Glimmy?
Sure.
He takes out 2 grog water, 1 for each of them.
As she grabs it. Are you friends with Squeaks?
Who that?
He's one of the rat folk in our band here. I guess not.
No, I haven't seen anybody. Glimmy
He's over
doesn't
there.
know.
She points about 10 feet to the left. You see brown rat folk in one of the booths who's getting his stuff put together.
Oh, Glimmy must go and say hello. Enjoy your drink.
Thank you. She drinks it down. Seems to have no effect immediately.
Where were he? Like over here or?
Yeah, basically like right next door. He's in the pumpkin one here.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hello,
He says in
friend.
rat folk. How are you?
Glimmet is good.
Who's Glimmet?
Glimmet is Glimmet.
Okay.
Trace.
You one of the patrons here?
Yeah, Glimmet came here today.
Oh.
Very
Interesting. Some pie?
Yeah, very interesting things. Yeah. He as he get the pie, he offers the grog to the rat folk.
Oh,
Here,
thank you.
for the rough day.
Make a persuasion check.
Fail.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Ah,
I don't know why, but I have so low standard, but I get high rolls all the time. The game wants
balances
me
out.
to screw with people.
It's kind of designed for that, so yeah. Huh. He got the same number as you, so out of game, he thinks any form of eating meat is a crime against nature,
oh, okay.
which he was already a vegetarian, so
Yeah.
that works out.
There is no meat in this, right?
Oh no, I don't eat meat.
Meat eaters are gross.
I know, right? Fuck those people.
I have one of those guys who don't eat anything. Robot? No, he doesn't eat anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that big metal guy over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a guy like that named Sparks.
Give me a second. I'll be right back, yeah, guys.
Ours one is Cree.
They have such stupid names.
I know.
It's like my head just snaps around.
He just coughs somehow or sneezes. Someone is talking about you.
I hear someone talking shit. Activate attack mode.
Oh, by the way, where is Glimmet?
I look around. Oh no.
Are you the guys who were going after the basilisk?
Yes.
Oh. I saw you got it back. Mighty fine work.
Yeah, gross lizard thing, though.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Nathan's pets. They tend to scare me off a little bit.
One has just run off, so be careful.
Well, that's frightening. Okay.
We got the lizard back, though.
Well, that's good.
The one who turned things to stone. Glimmet almost turned to stone, but Glimmet is very resilient. Glimmet is blessed by the god of luck.
Well, are you around from these parts, or?
Glimmet comes from Kale City.
Oh, we're heading that way.
Ah. Very interesting. So have you been to David?
Yeah, we just came from that way.
Anything Glimmet should know about?
A lot of dead people. Not a pleasant place to be, I gotta say.
Like dead or not dead?
Both.
Glimmet has seen some of both. People throw everything down the sewers.
I've never been in the sewers myself.
It's quite cozy down there if you want to visit sometime. Lot of were rats though.
Where rats?
Yeah.
Oh, they're rats.
Yes.
Your accent's funny. Sorry.
Anyway, Glimmet has to go. Thank you for the talk.
No problem. Have a good night. And he continues to put his cart away. And you guys are just gonna camp out for the evening?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they'll.
Kamsin is passed out on the bar.
You would have woken up by now.
Kamsin needs to go sleep. Yeah. Good night. And I'm just wandering, like wobbling away.
You make it like 5 feet, and you kind of fall to the ground, but you pick yourself back up.
Can Glimmet go back to where they were drinking before?
Yeah.
He goes up to the bar.
Oh,
it was
God.
a dwarf lady, right?
Yeah.
Hello, short woman.
Short.
Jeez.
Twice as tall as you are.
Glimmet is very tall for his length.
Of course.
Can I get you something, fella?
How about Glimmet places a bet? If you give Glimmet your strongest thing and Glimmet gives you his strongest, and we see how falls over drunk first.
All right. Make a persuasion check.
Lucky dice, don't fail me now.
1.
Well, all right. She kind of pours a glass or a shot glass of the dwarven gin for you, and I'm assuming you're handing her grog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
So-
see if my poison resistance works when it comes to this.
Yep. Go ahead and make a con save. Considering how small you are, I almost want to say it's at disadvantage.
Yeah, I just thought that since I have poison, does alcohol count as poison?
Technically, yeah.
So equal it out, or do
Yeah.
I still? Yeah.
We'll say it equals out. 14. So as you get like halfway down the glass, and you just to your side fall to the floor.
Doom.
So you're unconscious for the next minute and have disadvantage on strikes for the next hour.
What about her?
As she kind of just laughs as you fall and takes down your drink in just one shot. Nothing immediate, you guys notice immediately happens, and after a second, she kind of looks down at her fingernails, kind of starts, almost looks like she's writing on her palm. Ah. And she keeps doing that, and you see, as she kind of turns it around, there's like this weird magical ink that's stained onto her hand where her fingernail was tracing. And she just starts doing that against the table on the bar itself and starts drawing shapes. The fuck? So, her fingernails are magic inked.
Or what? Sorry.
What?
Her fingernails dispense magical ink and can use scribe spells with.
Wow.
Oh my god.
A perfect thing for a random woman to have.
Yeah. I mean, she'll never need a pen again.
Hmm. Yeah. Crazy.
Hold on. I gotta go wash my hands. Give me a minute. And she steps away from the bar.
If she was a wizard, oh my god.
Yeah. That would be perfect for Arafina for learning new spells.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would cut your cost in half for actually getting new spells. Because you wouldn't have to spend money on ink, you just have to spend it on paper. But, you know, there's no way to guarantee you get that one. So
Well, at least you can't be found by a living or undead people.
Yeah.
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 Ooh. Okay, so
they're all going.
or take a long rest then.
Yeah.
Glimmet is just gonna lay where he fell for the rest of the long rest. All the basilisk poison and alcohol just flowing through his body. Well, thinking of it, since he's basically like the size of a 2-year-old, and he just drank half a pint, he would have like 4 promille in his body right now.
Yeah, you basically just drank the equivalent of a bottle of Everclear. So you're down.
So he almost died, basically.
Pretty close to it, yeah.
Yeah, luckily it's not poisonous in itself.
Yeah.
He just lies there, his body tried to keep him alive.
Twitching.
Yeah, his foot like twitch from time to time so people know that he's still alive.
So you're all gonna take the long rest here?
I don't think my character has any choice in the matter.
Pretty much, yeah, you're gonna need to sleep that off. So you all take your long rest. Arafina, yours obviously only lasts 4 hours. Creek's yours 6. So you would be finishing yours around, I guess it'd be like 2 a.m.
I'm kind of curious to see what the half-elf woman got.
Oh, half-elf woman? Yeah. It was basically a thing that wouldn't... Oh, she basically can't take falling damage.
Oh wow.
Not
That
super
would be
relevant.
Oh,
Yeah, that one's like a really good one for you guys. For an average person, it's just like
yeah.
nice, but probably not going to come up that often.
She might become acrobat.
Shit.
I still have 5 that I'm waiting for someone to get.
So as you guys continue your long rest, Arafini, since you're the first one up, do you want to do anything specifically in that time frame?
For the spell book that we found in the dungeon, I'm gonna start writing the spells in my book.
Okay.
Although 2 of the spells I already have, so do I still need to write that?
No, if you already have the spell, you just have an extra copy of it, basically.
Okay, then I just write the ones that I don't have.
Okay. Let me double check as far as the time frame. You don't have to tell me specifically which spell you're wanting to do.
Let's see. There's the 2 cantrips, Mold Earth and Toll the Dead. And then first level, Alarm and Unseen Servant.
Mhm.
Second level, Magic Weapon and Phantasmal Force.
So for each level of spell, it takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold in ink. You do have to first buy ink and paper. Do you have any on you?
I says in my supplies that I have ink and parchment.
Okay. Yes. How much do you have?
I have 1 ink pen, and 10 parchment.
Okay. Yeah, it would be basically 50 gold's worth of ink and parchment. Basically 25 ink, 25 parchment, we'll say, for easy math.
Okay.
So.
For 1 spell, right?
Yeah. Well, for each
Wow.
level of the spell.
Oh, for each level.
Yeah. Cantrips
What would a
take an
cantrip
hour.
take?
Takes an hour.
Okay.
And costs 25 gold.
Well, I only have that much, so I'll just kill 25 gold off my supply to just write Toll the Dead.
Okay. So you can add Toll the Dead to your spell book in that time frame.
Yay.
Technically, I think you can do that during your long rest, actually.
Oh.
There's not technically a ruling on it, but since you are an elf, I'll say you can, because that's basically light activity. You're basically just copy pasting. So, yeah, I'll say you can do that during the rest if you want to.
Cool.
And do you want to do anything else besides that?
No.
Okay. And Creek, you'd be the next one up. You would be getting up around like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do anything on yours?
Not sure if I have anything to do.
Okay. And
Just
the
kind of
rest
like
of you.
rest and like check my spells and all.
Okay. So just spend the night in meditation essentially as you get back up. And the rest of you will say, get up. It would be around like 6, 7 in the morning by the time everybody finishes their rest. Glimmet and Kamseen, you have the worst hangovers you've ever felt. Like, everything hurts. Light is terrible. You feel like you've just had all the water drained from your body. It feels bad. About this time, they've started breakfast up in the center, and it looks like they've basically left over a spider that they're kind of serving to all the carnival workers, and they're offering you guys plates as well.
I've just pulled the hood of my cloak further, and I'm just like shuffling there while I'm like holding my head.
Okay. Yeah. So just that 5 in the morning hungover feeling as you kind of just try and get to the fridge and find food. You find your way over to the spider dinner.
Glimmet is in pain. Someone kill Glimmet.
Later.
Later.
Comes in
No,
hand, twitches.
No, Glimmet is in pain.
Comes in hand, twitches again and again. Much like just.
Just
Can I
crawls on all fours towards the fire.
Can I get you some spider meat, my furry friend?
Which of us? Me. Glimmet.
Yes.
Glimmet can't eat.
Constitution saving throw for not vomiting on the spot.
Sure.
Oh, he made it.
You
Limit
feel
is good.
yeah. You feel it. You feel it coming up, but you push it back down.
Swallow it.
Yep.
Limit is good.
So
I just take it and I brandish a piece. I eat one chunk, and I'm just chewing it as I'm like, "Are you sure this is very good?" And I just push it, almost touching his nose.
go and make another
If-
con save because it smells horrible.
If Limit wasn't so sick right now, Limit would have shocked you with his glove.
You could have tried, Fred.
Again, you feel it, and you get it. It goes all the way in the mouth. You get a little bit of that puke taste, but yeah, you still push it back down.
Meat eaters are so gross. Why do you eat meat?
Because I like it. And I just growl and I just stare in front of me eating and sipping some water.
Limit think he preferred you when you had a lizard head.
I just turn and I'm full attack cat almost, but blaring. And I just look back and I'm just again. And I just ow. And
As
he's
that-
putting
Oh, sorry.
massaging his forehead.
As that's happening as well, you guys are having that conversation. Kamseen, you see that orc that you saw earlier at Deep Fried Anything, getting his food. He actually just takes a whole spider leg with him and sits right next to you over here. And you just hear the loud chomping as he's just kind of pulling meat out.
He just starts twitching and he just furiously starts gnawing at the spider meat.
This is just Kamsin that season.
You would all see him as well. He's a noticeable guy. He's 8 feet tall. He's wearing kind of a apron and just a pair of leather pants.
Like Creek just starts staring at him suspiciously. He's not entirely sure.
Limit walks up to Creek. Meat eaters, am I right?
Sure.
Limit would never eat meat.
What?
Do you want one of Limited's crocs?
That's probably why not.
Okay.
Grab another one.
The only ones he have no issues with. Awesome.
So, Creek, as you take down the grog.
Oh God, what happened?
You feel this
Oh no.
kind of pressure like you need to poop. And you just kind of spread a cheek a little so you can fart. And you just feel this from your back. You look down and you have a 3-foot prehensile tail now.
I think so, huh?
Oh
Wait. Can you repeat that?
You have a 3-foot prehensile monkey tail. Full on, bonobo, hang from a tree tail.
Imagine him hanging from a tree.
I just stare behind
Magic
me.
the branch break. Yeah. The dwarven woman who's managing the bar kind of looks down. Maybe I've had too
Honestly,
much.
there's literally no answer I could give that would make this not seem stupid and crazy. So I'm just gonna stay quiet.
Oh,
Comes in,
you,
notice this.
you also
notices-
has a tail now. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Limit's
Kamsin
tail
just
is
sees
amazing
this,
too.
I've joined the
snorts
club, I
and just
see.
goes back to eating the fucking spider.
I see. I've joined the club, it appears.
What did the Limit get because he also took one?
Oh, you took one? Okay.
Yeah.
see. You got one all the way at the top, and you got one all the way at the bottom. Nothing you notice happens.
Sounds amazing.
It is. It's basically the same thing. It's already the case. So, out of game, all gods abandon you.
Oh.
Luckily, you're not a cleric, and I don't think you had any gods specifically. But yeah, no one's looking out for you now.
Half worship the god of luck because that is what he can get.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Must have malfunctioned. Limit feels like normal.
Although normal is pretty weird for
Yeah,
you.
whatever normal means, yeah.
Exactly.
You are a lucky rat, my furry friend.
Do you want to get one of those spider meats with Glimmet Creek?
Sorry, what?
Do you want to get some of those spider meat, Creek?
Yeah, sure. Might as well.
Totally
It won't
forgot
do
that
anything
he
for
asked.
me, but it won't do much for me, but it'll.
He'd take a piece.
Like,
Yeah, he's
just grab it, spider meat. Is it still just sitting like where it is?
Yeah, there's still a decent amount of it. So you head up to the campfire there, and they cut you off a piece, hand it to you. Go ahead and make a con save
Thank
for
you.
that. If you're planning on eating it.
Oh,
Alright.
do I also have to make a con save?
You're used to the meat, so not as much.
Oh, fantastic!
On top of the slight hangover you had, eating this greasy, just chewy meat does not sit well, and you just throw up like right on the side as you get like 3 bites in.
Right in the fire.
How is this possible? How? I didn't think that was possible for me. That's happening again.
To be fair, you don't eat in general, so putting food in your body is a weird thing.
Your last meal just came up.
Well, he doesn't eat. He doesn't need to eat, but he still can technically.
Yeah, sure. But around that time, also Nathan kind of comes up behind you, Creek, and pats you on the back. You all right there?
You humans have to deal with this every day.
Yes, we do. You get used to the taste after a bit, though.
Yeah, that was strange, at the very least.
Yep.
So he just broke me up. I just saw his face just suddenly appear out of nowhere.
He's kind of
celebrating not being dead. Anyone wants a drink on Glimmet?
Nathan kind of looks over to you. It's early enough. Why not?
Oh Jesus!
He totally forgot what happened last night. It's a nightmare.
It's been a long day.
Okay, give him one of the grog water.
Okay, this is great. I can't tell you what it is, though.
Oh, wow. Come on.
No, it's too good.
What?
Fuck. This is torture, DM. This is torture.
No, fuck that, dude. What happened? Come on.
It might have a big impact on the story later.
Oh.
I can't say.
Okay.
So-
He's coming the big bad evil guy.
Fine.
BBG.
You have to. If he ever appears in the story later, you have to use that picture, no matter how serious the situation is.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
John Hamm's gonna fight us.
Yeah, the big bad evil guy of the game is John Hamm, of course.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like we go to New Day, and like the entire city's on fire. I'm just like walking out, just him.
John
Just
Hamm, no.
Not again.
Yeah.
In the end, the Glimmet will be the root of everything evil happening.
Exactly.
I completely see
He's
that
the
happening.
big bad evil guy making all the
Yeah.
big bad evil guys.
Oh no.
Oh man.
As Nathan is kind of sitting down next to you and chewing through the spider meat. So, do you all have any plans for the day, or honestly, if you're looking for more permanent work, we'd be happy to employ you,
Oh, we've got
at least for a
to.
time.
We got places to go, things to do.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
we're heading to Davin, aren't we?
Yeah, but I mean, the
Yeah.
idea is to go to Blessy. What's the place called? I can keep forgetting the name.
Blessed,
Blessing, yeah.
blessed.
Gotta
Yeah,
go
we're
there and
heading there.
pick up mounts
Fair enough.
and make our way
We'll
over to
be-
Davin.
Well, keep your eye out on that place. Like I said, there's a bit of an undead problem from what I've heard.
Hmm.
We'll be
Is-
packing
are
up and heading to
they-
Hill City.
Are they all just undead or skeletons, or what is happening?
To my knowledge, undead are a type of skeleton, but
Okay.
yes, personally, I've had some encounters with zombies, I believe is what they call them. Just,
Okay.
they're hard to pin down exactly. They look like normal humanoids until you get too close and realize their flesh is rotting off. It's a bit frightening.
The Walking Dead. We have many of them. I
Yes.
see. Then I looked to the rest of my party. Then perhaps we do not even need to go to Blessing. If we can find people who can sell us individual horses, I think
Oh,
that
you
would
need
be
horses?
better.
Yeah, we need horses.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you've helped us enough. I'd be happy to sell you some of ours.
Much for a horse?
How many are you needing?
5?
5 of us.
5?
Oh, actually, no, 4 of us.
Oh, 4, yeah, because
Yeah.
Glimmet has his.
Shashi, yeah.
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 I will, out of game, say Sheshi can move 40 feet per round. A riding horse moves 60 feet per round.
Oh,
So if you do take Sheshi, you're going to be going slower than everybody, so you'd have to match. Either everyone would have to slow down for you, or Sheshi would be behind everyone. You would know that just based off, animals.
Right.
Like a growth, like a spell, make Seshi bigger.
Cast enlarge on your giant dire rat and ride that into battle. Yeah.
It
Yes,
will
exactly.
be as big as a rhinoceros if I double its size.
Yep. But again, super badass, and you have that ability, I think, at some point.
Yeah, at level 5 if I decide to not multi-class.
But yes, if you're needing 4 horses total, I could let them go for 70 gold each.
Hmm.
Unless,
Do
of
you have
course,
any horse for Glimmet too?
I don't know if we have one your size, but we have some horses.
Glimmet could probably very easily travel with one of us.
Yeah.
He's small enough.
But again, it's Sashi.
On-
And the other issue is Sashi can't keep up, right? So what are we going to do about that?
He can buy a wagon.
I don't have a
That's a
wagon,
good one, actually, yeah.
unfortunately. Your best
My
bet for that would probably
suggestion
go with
for
Vessel.
having my suggestion for individual mounts, well, it would be harder to escape on a cart as a person.
Well, granted, we could just like slow down a bit for Seshi.
you were not. you were
Massive
not in a
rush to get
are we?
to somewhere. We just don't want to have to walk the entire way.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, you guys would have to go at a slow pace instead of a medium or high pace if you took Sheshi with you, and assuming
Yeah.
Glimmet was riding her. She also can't go ride as long because she's not used to going, long distance
Running
travel like that.
long. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
then
but
we
even
have to
then-
find some way. Can we tie Shashi to a back of a horse?
If she's okay with it.
Yeah, if he didn't hate you before, she will definitely do it if we try something like that.
It just creak like trying to hold her still, just scratching him in the face.
It is already as bad for at least Creek that she would probably try to bite him if he gets close.
Yeah, I try like pat like she just immediately like this big bite into my hand.
Like I said, I put a karma thing on her, and you are the highest negative so far.
I didn't set her on fire once. I set her friends on fire and tried to set her on fire, but she was never hit by fire. That to be very clear. So don't we ban 4 horses then?
Is that the cheapest price you can offer, given that we did help so much? Yeah,
I'm already taking a loss on that. After all, I don't sell horses. This is just me offering you horses.
that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm sure that they are much more expensive than 70 a head.
So
Usually,
it's-
yes.
Well, that's 280 gold.
Yes.
I have 200 gold on me.
I mean, we have the party fund for this.
Exactly, yeah, that also is there. I'm saying if you're short, there's covering options are there.
Oh, Glimit, here is 100 gold that we got yesterday for capturing the lizard.
I put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
So yes, 280 gold, huh?
Very good. And he takes the gold from you guys, and after a few minutes, they gather 4 horses outside the carnival for you guys. Whenever you're ready to leave, they'll be standing by for you.
Okay.
Bear in
What is
mind,
the weight on Creek though? Can a horse even carry him?
he's 500 pounds. Is that right? You're like 580, I think.
So almost the same as the horse.
No, horses are like a ton.
Yeah, and we could get him.
Work horses maybe.
Yeah, we could get him one of those. They call it really 18-hand tall. Massive
Oh, yeah.
horses.
Well, they're 1,200 pounds on average.
Yeah,
Riding horses are. So yeah, it's a
those
little under
would
half
be
his weight.
even bigger. Those would be even bigger.
Riding. Well, they have riding horses that they're offering you guys. War horses are bigger than riding horses, though. Yeah.
But would this horse be able to support my met?
Yeah, it should be able to support him. It's gonna be a little tough for the horse. It's gonna be more than it's used to, but it should be able to hold you fine.
All right. Then, what do you say, my friends? Do we want to leave now, or do we want to hunt the raptor as well?
I mean,
Sorry,
they're packing up to leave. So
Yes, honestly, it's not gonna be without time to hunt that raptor down.
All right, very fair.
If you want to hunt it yourself, by all means, and I'll happy to take it back. But I doubt you're gonna be able to find that thing. They're very fast.
No, it seemed very fast and very sneaky. So yes, I thought if we had not tracked it yesterday, it would not be possible. So, and I still have a bit of a headache. So let's just go.
Very good. Well, if you're ever in KL City, look us up. We do tend to move around a lot, though.
And then I stand up and I'm looking Mr. Nathaniel Percival very firmly in the eye, and I said, "Well, goodbye, Mr. Percival. It was
Goodbye.
an interesting meeting you."
Yes. And he reaches out his hand towards you again.
And I'm ready for anything.
As he... One sec.
Yeah.
As he kind of shakes his hand and looks at all you. I don't know if I got any of your names.
What is your full name, Mr. Percival?
Nathaniel Percival.
Right. My name is Kamsin Ana Ayat of Clan Aitirak Ain Jirafa. It is a great pleasure.
Pleasure is all mine. As he kind of wryly smiles from half his face. Does
I
your
also
group have a
do that.
name?
Do we have a
Uh,
name?
We don't.
I just look back at them and I'm like, we?
Wait to think of one.
No.
That's kind of like partially not like shake my head. Nah, not yet.
Don't
The
have names.
grog addicts.
You.
You wish.
Impending chaos. Why not?
We will let you know, Mr.
Hmm.
Percival. We shall pass on the message. You will be the first to know.
Very good.
Well, at least the first one we informed. Like, if we like encounter somebody and they name us or we name us in front of them, they will be the first. But you will be the first to be informed.
All right then. Well, I bid you all adieu. And he heads off and kind of.
Oh, you didn't and find out the rest of my party's names. Come on.
Oh, my mistake. I apologize. I apologize.
Okay, I'm
Guess
Drake,
the rest of your names.
Dragonborn.
Drake, good to meet you. And he reaches out his hand towards you.
I'm okay. Just a salute, little salute.
And he kind of half salutes you. Looks at you quizzically. And I believe I've caught your name. Glimmet, is it?
Glimmet's name is Glimmet, yes.
Very good. And he gives him a little bit of a bow. And,
Oh shit.
hi, Elf. And he says
Hmm.
in Elvish,
Oh,
are you from Summervale?
that's not where I'm from, is it?
It is.
Oh, shoot. I replied yes in Elvish. I thought it was Belvedere. Just kidding.
Bellendale is the kingdom, Summervale is the town, or the city that you're
Oh.
from.
Okay.
Yes.
I just say yes in Elvish.
He responds back in Elvish. Yes, that's where most high elves are from, so that does follow. And your name?
Arafine,
Pleasure.
pleasure to meet you.
And back in comment, he says, looks over at Creek. Creek was the name I think they called you, yes?
Yeah.
Well,
As you can tell, my body does a lot of creaking, so I thought that was an appropriate name.
I've noticed. Well,
Yeah.
it has been a pleasure, and I must bid you all adieu. He does reach out his hand towards Creek as well.
Like shake his hand back.
Give me 1 second.
So what'd you say?
Give me just a second. I just go answer her real quick.
Kamsin is standing across watching, keeping his eyes like hands crossed across his chest. He's grinning, but one of his hands is on a dagger handle.
Okay. And as he shakes your hand, starts to head towards the rest of the tents. Is there anything y'all want to do at the carnival before we go? Before you go?
I think we're done.
So
So,
before we leave,
unless-
I
unless-
turn over to
unless-
Cam scene. Hey, you got mad at her at Nathan earlier, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
What was that for?
I look around and see if there's anybody else around. Do I see anybody else other than my party in like audible range?
I think he's AFK for a sec.
say what?
Who?
Oh yeah, sorry.
So I'm asking, do I see anybody else other than members of my party?
At this point, you guys have separated. You guys are basically
Okay.
just getting on the horses.
I just kind of look at my right palm and looking at it. well, I did have a bit of a, sketchy past, but there was one point where I was poisoned by a very, very skilled assassin. Used
Oh.
a needle point in his glove, and he poisoned me when he shook my hand.
Oh.
I felt a prick in the same spot, and so I acted somewhat.
Really? Oh, well, yeah, I felt the exact same thing too when I shook his hand there.
Don't worry, it's just his nail. It's not a delivery system. I checked.
Alright.
But
Although
and then,
I did notice something suspicious earlier.
yes, I think he just does it to fuck with people. Huh? I think we will be seeing him again. Definitely.
I think I saw something different earlier though. Like before we all went to sleep, I saw like I think someone went with Nathan. I think they look pretty small. I think they might have been a child.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
did not hear that, my friend. Could you repeat that?
I wouldn't go with Nathan like into his tent earlier,
Okay.
like at night. But I think it was like a child maybe.
A child
small.
entered his.
And I don't think I saw him exit his tent in the morning.
Do you?
I'm just telling you
I-
because I know you because you've like know some things and you're often pretty smart. Just did you get anything? Because like I don't know.
Well, he did take that damnable potion, but nothing very happened.
It's like he's been like pretty like normal otherwise. Don't. It's like should we
Yes,
just kind of leave it?
he's been paragon of society, but yeah, I think we could leave it for now.
Yeah.
If it happens, then it happens. The Lady Timora, the domain of chaos, will show us our way.
Alright. So shall we head off then? Like turn to the rest of the group.
Yeah, can.
Limit is ready to go.
Okay. So you guys head back
Wait.
eastwards.
What's happening? What?
What?
What happened?
What's up?
Where are we heading?
Oh, so you guys are heading back eastwards towards the Goldman farm.
Yeah, pick up Sashi and.
Yes.
Who wants to take limit with him or her?
Yeah, who's
Come
riding
on,
on what?
come, my
Anyone else?
furry friend.
It's first come,
like
first
you
serve,
can
though.
See, comes in ears at Twitch, grinning.
Me?
Do you want limit on your horse?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Sorted.
Do you want
Hey.
another grog?
What?
Well,
no.
she maybe she feels guilty for keep losing him all the time.
Yeah. I'll take him.
Okay, so
Just,
Don't lose him this time.
Tie
I'll
a
tie
rope
around
around.
his waist.
Yeah.
Exactly.
just like a mom with the kid on a leash.
I
Yeah.
mean, keep an eye on him.
So
I think that needs to be a higher priority from now on. Eh?
Don't want him causing any more trouble.
I suppose.
Just imagine what would happen if it's in a bigger town and he can be gone for days.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. just be glad you're funny. Otherwise,
Yes, my furry friend. One of the only reasons that I am not doing anything else right now is that you are blessed by your lady of luck and by my lady Timora. You are one of those curses that makes life interesting.
exactly.
Limit
now.
is a blessing in disguise.
Several layers, yes.
Several. Like onion.
Booger. Oh, yeah, I had to. Right, so we're heading back
So-
to like the barn, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yep. So takes a good
Grab
another.
Shishi.
Since you guys are actually on horses, it only takes you a good 10-15 minutes to get all the way out to the Goldman farm, even at a leisurely pace. As you arrive there, it's about 9 in the morning, so usually you've seen that the Goldmans would be by this time out and, doing chores around the house and everything, like they normally would. And you expect to see Toby. As you guys get close to the farm, you don't actually see anyone outside.
The music just died.
I know, yeah.
Mhm,
That's
I'm scared now.
ominous.
Given that Kamsin was like relieving, he was rubbing his hand this whole time, and now he stopped, and his hands are moving towards weapons.
Okay. So as you guys, so you're still going towards
Do
the
you-
house itself?
Yeah, what,
Yeah.
what weapons ready?
Is it only me who thinks that something is wrong here?
You?
Actually, go ahead and everyone make a perception check for that.
I mean, wait, it's nighttime right now, though, right?
No,
9 in
it's
the
not
morning.
Just
Yeah.
kidding.
around 9 or 10.
Damn, we
Fuck's
all suck.
sake, are you kidding me?
Creek,
Yep.
you're pretty far back, so it's hard to really get any sort of
Of course,
view on
that is
anything.
fucking high percent.
Yeah. Well, +5 still.
Glimmet, as you're actually the only one to notice this, no one sees anyone outside of the farm, but you do see a humanoid figure moving between the barn and the house itself.
Is it someone he would recognize in this area?
You do not recognize them. You do see they are wearing a hood, and they have a bit of a cape behind them, and they are also carrying a large longsword.
Who is that? Who is that? Glimmet has never seen him before.
Who's who?
Who?
That guy. He points.
You all make out the figure as it quickly moves into the house itself.
Oh God.
Weapons out.
What'd you say? I think you cut out there for me. Sorry.
You
Weapons
just-
out.
Oh. Like pull up my
No, I
pan.
think he was. I think he was moving. I think he was moving into the house.
Yeah, you saw him moving from outside from the barn into the house.
Alright,
just like
Time
I
to
heard them.
pan someone to
Go!
death.
I feline agility.
So as you
Gotcha.
guys all gather your weapons, preparing them, feeling that this may be some sort of threat, looking on into the house, that's where we'll pick up next week.
Ooh.
Activate pan. Do what happened?
I gotta
Sure.
pick that next one.
By the way, all
I
this, did
didn't do
it
that.
count as a milestone?
It did. So you guys are all now level 4.
Yeah,
baby!
Ooh.
So
Excellent.
Fuck
That
yes.
deserved a level 4.
Man, we made level
I mean,
4.
you met a lot of interesting people. I feel like that was close enough.
Nice.
Sweet. So
What do I get him?
at level 4.
Yeah, at level
ASI,
4 you all get either your ability score improvements or you can take a feat.
I'm taking the
okay.
tough feat for sure because I don't want to die again.
Does that count even if you decide to multi-class?
If you
I
multi-class,
don't think so
no.
now.
No, okay.
Are you planning on multi-classing?
Yep.
Okay. Wizard or
We
fighter?
plan today.
What are you right now, Limit?
Artificer.
Artificer. And you're planning to multi-class as?
Haven't fought it out yet.
I think I'm definitely going to multi-class at some point.
Nice.
But
Rogue
most
is like the
probably,
perfect class for multi-classing.
because
it
of
works well with
expertise.
everything.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, I definitely want to get like expertise and then evasion, and after that, I think I will probably wizard.
Okay, so the ability score improvement, I can either put 2 into 1 or 1 into 2.
Yeah, you have 2 points that you can spread out anywhere on your stat block
Do we do that now?
if you want to. Yeah, you've got all week to make up your mind on that.
I mean, I
Cool.
already told you I'm getting Sentinel.
Yeah. Yeah, you told me that. So yeah, you're good on that front.
Given how Kamsin is developing, I think I will put 2 points into charisma. Probably.
Never hurts.
Yeah. Because, well, I could actually put it into. Yeah, I'll put 1 point into Constitution and 1 point into charisma.
Up to you. There's a decent amount of feats that you would probably want to
Can
look at as
take.
well, but like I said, you got a week to decide. So
All right, cool. And do we the HP increase ourselves as well, or do we do that with you
Yeah.
and the party?
while we're actually all here still, go ahead and everybody roll your hit points, or if you want to, or take the average, whichever you prefer.
What is a rogue? Is
Rogues. If you're leveling up in
It's
Rogue, then
1d8.
it's yeah.
1d8 plus Constitution.
Oh, not
Okay,
bad.
so can
you
I?
just roll a hit dice and
Yeah, but like, so can I do the level up first and then do the hit dice?
Sorry,
Either or.
roll.
Okay, so that make that is 14. So that's plus 2.
Oh, I gained 5 health.
Charisma is also up by 1, so that's 12. Awesome. Okay,
Well, thank
so
God,
now
I finally have health now. I
Yeah,
took
there we
the
go.
tough feat as well, so now I have 32 health.
Jeez, man.
Woo! 8. Okay.
Come
Nice.
on!
so just 1d8, right?
Yeah.
I roll a d8 and get 3.
What do you add for the hit dice?
just whatever
Your
you
your
want.
Constitution mod.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Constitution modifier.
It's
So
So
plus
that's
0.
so that's 7 points.
Life of a wizard.
So
That puts me at 32 health.
that puts me at 32 health.
Hey, we're all at 32 health.
Hey, nice.
No,
I'm at
throw bigger stuff at
39.
I'm
What a
at
guy.
22.
Good.
Limit is at 39.
That's the nerd. The
22
artificer
for a
rat folk
wizard.
somehow has
not
the
bad.
most health.
22 for a wizard.
That's Sentinel.
At level 4, I'd say that's pretty like
Yeah, that's
not
decent.
bad, actually.
So now, if someone attacks Creek, I can whack them back.
Yep. And next level, you get Stunning Strike,
Yes, I can't
which
wait
you
for
can
that.
proc off of that. Yeah.
That's overpowered as all hell.
Yeah, it breaks,
Yeah.
breaks the game.
Not looking forward to it, but
Well, you could like homebrew like something for it, like you can only use it once per turn.
I hate doing that. Like I never have the idea that you should nerf something because it's powerful to me. I think you should just make everything else more powerful.
Yeah.
That point, yeah.
Compensate for it.
Yeah, just make everything bigger.
Hmm.
That's the American way.
Just send things that are immune to stun.
Bigger's
Not
better.
immune.
Yeah,
I'd say resistant. to-
Yeah. I mean, there are
I
creatures
think-
like that, so that'll come up. But
Yeah.
also, like,
Just
you guys have
spite
cool
'em.
powers. I want to see you use those cool powers, so I'm not just gonna not give you stuff to do that.
Because
Like,
like,
I want to see.
like level 70, I want Quivering Palm, bro.
Yeah, I want to see you just one punch some dude.
Yeah, straight up. Like,
Yeah,
kill him in one
man,
shot.
that'd be epic.
Yeah, just 5-finger death punch.
No, the best part, I can just touch him and go. I can
You
just
do what
touch
I
him-
say or you explode.
No, that's the thing. I just touch him and just walk the fuck away, and then one day I just go snap my fingers. He's dead.
Yeah, I think it lasts for like a year or something that you
something
can
like that, yeah.
trigger it. Something
So wait,
insane.
wait. So like
Yeah.
if me and like what's his face Drake are standing within 5 feet of an enemy and the enemy attacks me, I can use my reaction to zap them, and
And I-
Drake can use his
And I
reaction to
can
punch
whack
him.
him. I can just whack him. Yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly. So we would just
yeah bro.
And they won't be able to
that'd be
move,
good.
and they'll
Yeah, so they won't be able to move. Potentially, they can get stunned on top of it later levels,
fuck.
and take.
and at level
full-
6 I can push them 10 feet away.
Yeah. And they take full lightning damage from that strike if you wanted to channel divinity on top of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Cool. They will first initiative and like attack, and then just suddenly everyone just uses their reaction.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait till level 8 and then take a feat, depending on how Kamsin evolves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got good enough stats. You can do whatever you want, pretty much.
This is
Yeah,
insane.
and
Yeah,
I
so
think I could
no, go, finish.
could have really used this bump.
Yeah.
I could have really used this bump that I did to my ASI.
Yeah.
It's helped.
Constitution is
Yeah.
never a bad idea.
Yeah. And I think like Kamsin is a talker. So the
Kamsin is a
charisma
what?
doesn't. Is a talker. He's a blabbermouth.
Yeah.
It prefers to talk his way out of situations.
Yeah. He doesn't mind.
Okay,
He
so
prefers
I-
it.
the quivering palm. The only
Well, I gotta go now.
condition is he has
Yeah,
to be
I
in
got
the
to.
same plane of
Okay.
existence.
See, dude.
See you, bro.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I gotta head out
Wow.
myself. So,
Cool.
y'all got any questions before I go?
Yeah.
Oh, GG.
Uh,
guys, GG.
Yeah, this is a deadly game. How many days of travel would it take at a slow pace to get to New Davin now?
With the horses, assuming you're taking pace that Sheshi can go at, it's probably gonna
Hmm.
be about a week at least for you guys to get there.
Okay.
Depending also how if you get bogged down with anything or anything like that. But if it's just straight travel, probably about a week.
Oh, do any of us have like sleeping bags or tent?
Yeah, we have bedrolls, right?
Most of you should, yeah.
Yeah.
Bedrolls.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure I have a bedroll, that's why. But it's okay. I'm fine. I'm like,
It should be in your equipment.
okay. I don't know if it's in the burglar's pack though.
I don't think it is, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't think it is. I don't think I
yeah.
remember
I'd look it up
seeing
and double check on that. But
Yeah, it's not. I don't have a bed. I'm pretty sure. Cool. It's okay.
yeah, you can sleep
I'll
anywhere.
just call up. Yeah, I'm fine. All right. Thanks, DM. That was awesome. Thank you, party. That was amazing fun. Love it.
Yeah.
Good day, everybody.
Alright, GG's, guys.
Bye.
Good guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
GM,
Good night.
can I ask you something in private later?
Uh,
Oh, he left.
sure.
Okay, guys, that brings an end to my session for Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you guys so much for watching. We just hit level 4, and I picked up a new feat called Sentinel. Read the description, what it does down there. And yeah, thank you guys all so much for watching. So remember, from me to you guys, until next week, or in fact tomorrow, peace out.